there, guys. I'm just going to quick drink. But I think we've updated all the stuff where we need it to be. Prankster 15 RV 0, Nature Calm, Modest 0, 15, Gal Wings. We've got Lonely 0 EVs 15, Hypercutter for the Gligger. Impish 0, 15, Unnerved. Got Corvus going out. They're all level 18 as well now. And yeah, we've got Sharpness. So we're really looking about what we want to do for this guy. Pretty sure I've got knockoff and his level set too. Knockoff is a good move. I just wish there was a way to like see, because it's gonna be a breeze. Dude's just gonna sword stance on you, and you're just gonna like kill it. So it's kind of shit when you look at it that way. I mean, you have to get a Hoodoo still, but like, if we look at how easy it is to get a Hoot, well, it's not how easy it is, but you got like Hoodoo 20% on 29. You've got Hoodoo again at 10% on Route 30. You got 2 shots at getting him. And then Route 31, I've got him as at 20%. I might have to change it around. What programs am I using? I'm using HeartGold engine, which is what this is on the left here. This is all my encounters. So it's called HeartGold, so HG engine. I'm also using DSPRE, which is this. DS Pokemon ROM Editor Reloaded 1.12.5 from the Mirror and Astra LD 3005 and Mix one. And I'm also using like PDSMS, which is basically Pokemon DS Map Studio, to do all your mapping and stuff like that. And then I've just got this template here, which is like a documentation template, so I can like rewrite down the Pokemon, the type changes I've got here, and like their moves and all that sort of stuff. So I can keep track of what I'm up to, basically, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you've got any questions, mate, hit me up. I'm thinking that like possibly this Hoot might need to be level 18. Sorry, leave the evolution for Noctowl at 20 for the player, because I feel like Noctowl into this first gym is going to be kind of cracked. Whereas if I leave it as a Hoot, so because the cat will be 18 and Hoodoo normally evolves into Noctowl 20. Because the problem is this thing with Psybeam and like the ability to have Prankster with screen super early is kind of a bit broken, because you can just put up Reflect and then you can manipulate the vanilla AI to go into sword stance loops, and that's not what I want. Like, we can basically recode the AI later on. I think there's a GitHub branch actually too. I'll have to find it. How you doing anyway, Lord DS Parody, mate? There was a link. Actually, I'm in the Discord in a sec. Is the music still playing? Yeah, music's still playing, so I'm not talking to myself. Where are we at? I want to look at here. This one. I don't know where his HeartGold fork is though. I don't know how to get there. Where would it be? What's his name? Source. I can't remember how to get there now. How do I get there again? Did you have a conversation with me, I'm sure? swear there's a fork. I don't know how this whole GitHub thing works. I'm doing good. Been wanting to do my Gen 4 ROM hack for years, but could never wrap my head around how to go about it. Yeah, so HeartGold engine and DSPRE and stuff like that make this pretty straightforward and easy. I would say it's a lot easier than it probably used to be. I think if it wasn't, I don't think I'd be doing it personally, or I'd be struggling a lot. So what I can do is I can firstly cut this. Well, what are you most interested in ROM hacking, Lord? I want to go to ROM hacking, go to test ROM hacks, altered. I'm gonna paste it here. And just rename it updated Falker. Just got updated. This should just call it updated Falker gym. So that's a ROM. So I know that ROM now if I was like open here. And this will have my updated map of Violet City. It will have all the coding and encounters for everything up to Portland, which is nice. So, yeah. Have I done this on this one? You got the ability. It's only if you put it in a specific ball, that is. So we basically. Oh, yeah, give it nicknames and stuff. It's really cool. I like that. Alright, this is cool. I like that. What I want to do though, I just want to like see. I don't actually know how to check how many it's for because I've been. Yeah, let's just see what the contribution is. I wonder if source yard is in there, or his picture looks like. And we have forks, maybe it's under here. Created 3 years ago, updated 3 weeks ago. Shoosh. Fucking. Well, I like seeing people adding mechanics Pokemon Bloody Gyms. I love seeing people make their own stories and adventures while people contribute to the Yeah, so mine is mostly a difficulty ROM hack, so I definitely want to keep it sort of core part of the game, but I would love to add some new stuff in, so all suggestions are welcome. I'm pretty open in that regards. I'm a very imaginative person as well, so, but yeah, like I said, I'm definitely open to whatever you throw my way, my friend. It's got to be in here, right? His name it'd be just saucy. His name is every different house. Most of your type changes, to be honest, changing Pokemon's type and changing how different types affect each other. Sometimes looking at you, I need a buff in my opinion. Oh, yeah, 100%, mate. So, what I've done, give you an example real quick, is like, I've given like Hoodoo and Noctowl both now Psychic Flying instead of normal. The Farfetch'd Galarian line is now fighting flying instead of just fighting. Kricketune is now bug normal. It is basically a conductor, so it has access to Punk Rock for its hidden ability now, and it has access to a lot of sound moves, because obviously Kricketune is like I can't even say that, dilly woo 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 woo, or whatever it is. So he has access to things like Snarl, it has access to things like Sing, Echoed Voice, Bug Buzz, Hyper Voice. Sparking Area is also something I believe a conductor can manipulate with the sound and water, and the same with Eerie Spell, which is actually a psychic move, so it can actually... I haven't included like Taunt Song and stuff like that because I don't know if going to like a fire sound move is too extreme. But Kricketune with 410 BST, I don't think it's going to be that viable at that point of the game anyway. I've also given Corvisquire Flying Steel type instead of just being flying like it's Rookie D evolution. I think Pidgeot is still normal flying. I have given Sunflora Grass Flyer I modified it set to have fire moves earlier in the game, like Incinerate and benefit from like the sun, because I definitely think it's a fire type Pokemon in my opinion. And its HA is also Drought. Beedrill Line's still the same, and then the Parasect's got a bit of a buff with some stuff. But yeah, so I definitely know what you're saying, man. I'm definitely doing that as we speak. So any Pokemon that you would like to see buffed that you think deserve typing changes, definitely just throw it my way, and I'll probably do it, because if I'm honest with you, I'd probably agree if it's not too far-fetched, that is. I, from the draft, do not know how to get to this. Maybe he's not a contributor, maybe he's just losing the ball. Let's go to this one, right? I don't know what it'll be under. Yo, what's up, Ben2? How's it going? Pretty good, man. How you doing, man? How's your Pitch Black 2 buffs going, bro? How they doing, man? You got any buffs for me, mate? What do I need to buff and what do I need to nerf into? Tell me. Doing great. What are you up to today in Tomb? Oh, sorry about that. Oh, fun. Come out, stop back that stuff later. You reckon Sand Slash? Let's have a look at him, hey? What buff, mate? What do you think he needs? So very similar to like Dante. What's he got? Like 110, 100 attack, 120 attack, 120 defense. So it's actually better. More HP. He's only a little bit slower. He has more special defense. And he's a higher BC. He's like 50 BC more than what Sentry is. So how would you make this guy better? Is what I want to know. How would you make him better? Right, we could do a lot of different things. Let's have a look for him, shall we? So his sand slash him. Has a chance to common chance to have soft sand or rare for quick claw? Interesting. But in the HeartGold engine, he's only got access to the sandbar, which is interesting. Oh, because sand matches his HA, right? You don't know. I reckon a Pokemon like this should get access to something like Tough Claws. Right? I think Tough Claws definitely is something that he could get. Could you give him a secondary typing? Could you make him like Ground Rock? Like, cause like his things on his back would be like rock hard. And to get a 4 times weakness like the low one version, but the low one version is way better. Right. Yeah, it's 4 times weak, but it has better defense. Less special attack because that's not important. It's got more special defense. Alright. You would rather make it ground fighting? Where's the fighting come from though? Like, where's the fighting aspect? The other thing too is it's a mouse Pokemon, so I mean, I can understand the claws, but what about the spikes? Do you think the spikes, like, how does that become like a fighting type? Alright. If we look at, say, Hitmontop or Torogue Scuffle, or about I'm curious now, like start looking here. Let's go. It's all about being in sand. This thing looks like a mostly an ice type, right? They made it ice steel. Brown calls the most tough, dry hide. Okay. I'm just reading about its form. Another thing you can do too is you can kind of cheat a little bit and just go AI. See what the AI says then too. That's really cool. Because it actually goes more into depth about what the Pokemon's based off into. So, I know it sounds odd at first, but hear me out. Their burrowing nocturnal tendencies and ambush-style hunting behaviors resemble traits seen in real-life arthropods, which is what I think it's based off. Plus, bug tapping might grant you momentous moves like leech slash or exercise to reinforce that slashing thing. Okay. Okay. I kind of feel like I'm leaning more towards rock still if I was going to do it. But bug is very interesting still, right? But yeah, for stats and stuff. And what about its HA? Oh, it's Sand Rush, that's right. It's got Sand Rush and Sand Veil as its two abilities. I feel like being slow doesn't really match its vibe as much though. Like I know you've got like Sand Rush as a HA, but if this thing is quick, like I can go on the ground, Original flaws. It's very interesting. We can come back to it, I guess, but that'd be something we need to do. Another thing too is Route 46. I didn't put him in. I didn't put him there, but it'd be really cool if I actually put Sandshrew here. I'm just trying to work out when he evolves. Where would that be? Aerodata. Oh, so it wasn't at 22. In what way, N2? In what way? Was it? Yeah, he was at 22. Do you know where Route 46 is? Right off the New Bucktown N2? Maybe I can get him into the pool somehow. Not so much a Lowland Sand size because this is going to be mostly a rock ground route. But how would I introduce him into the route? May Marowak Ground Ghost. Okay. Alright, but look at this. I know Grand Rock gives that. I can see the bug, but like, do you see bug on this? No, again. Like, when you look at Marowak, like, I can understand the Alolan Marowak getting the typing change. But where does he get the ghost typing from the Marowak? Like, where does he get that? Ground Ghost, interesting. Okay. Did he explain why he did that though, into? So skull and bone. So if I make this guy a ground rock type, you'd understand why I made him ground rock. Due to its like hard as rock spikes, etc. I think that's got more value to it, the rock typing, than what bug does, even though I can't understand what the bug. I just don't see where the bug in that, but I definitely see ground rock in that. And like, and get access to like roller rock fight pretty early. Yeah, but she learns a lot of rock moves as well, like rock tomb, rock slide, sandstorm, stealth rock, stone edge, smackdown. That's just the start. See how the Alolan version gets like what, stealth rock, and that's it. Oh, sorry, and rock tomb and rock slide. Sorry, this guy's getting way more rock moves. I could totally see him as a ground rock type. You'd have two of them, which have got 4 times weaknesses, but we can make him stronger somehow. I gotta stop picking out the chips, right? It's so weird, like we come into the stream and we're like, oh, where are we going today? And now I'm sitting here potentially buffing the Sandshrew. I could actually see the rock skin, like the strong rock skin on the Sandshrew as well. So if I was gonna throw a Pokemon out of this pool here, I kind of think Geodude stays just because it's a Alolan version. Onyx, I'm not fussed on. Nosepass has obviously got good value because you could get Magnet Pull. I could drop Swinub from here, but the reason why Swinub was there was to give the player an option for an Ice type. But then that kind of means that, like, why am I not running the other Sandshrew? Because it's an Ice Steel type, but it's like... The only reason why Swinub makes it here is because he's a ground type as well. Rhyhorn. I mean, like, the alternative here is instead of running Rhyhorn day and night, we could drop Rhyhorn from, I said, the night counter pool and put Sandshrew there as well, and then just give him a buff. I do have Diglett there because I know people say it's crap, but I've got to give it. Seems like there's a low on the Diglett. Don't think across the board because it's just really good. Bonzi. Early ever into Sudowoodo, which is probably going to be rock grass in this game. And then some things like Numel, Roller Collie, both 5%ers, but they're lower than the list. And then you got like, yeah. Sorry, Bonzi, Numel, all the 5%ers, Roller Collies for Rupa, for Paldean or Cantone. He's only 1%. Mudbray's 4%, and then the Hisuian Growlithe is only a 1%er. Now when I change you though, buddy. Because your whole thing is like, obviously about defense, right? I feel like you can give it a typing, maybe an ability, and also It's weird though, because it talks about how it's up in trees and cutting like stuff off all the sand trees beneath it and stuff like that. I think it was saying in here. The claws can become harder and smoother if they live in dry areas, which kind of like like I kind of get back to this thing about running like tough claws. There's another ability, like leave sand veil, run tough claws, and then sand rush. I could definitely see that. And another thing you can look at is like, what does tough claws actually buff? Is it? It's definitely tough claws, isn't it? Isn't that what it's called? If I can swear my life. Yeah, tough claws, right. Okay, so does it say what moves it buffs though? It's just contact moves in general. So I'm going to assume things like you have to look up all the basic stuff, but things like Exazor, I'm sure. Might be someone that actually tells me what it buffs. Maybe on like cerebi.net. I could totally do that, man. We could. What do you reckon, man? Too. What would you drop here? I'm really thinking maybe like drop Bonzi. At the same time, I'm adding a Grand Rock type as well, though, to be fair. I want to know what the moves are, though. You know how frustrating it is? Why is there nothing saying? No, son. Even like moves like takedown slash flare blitz. Wow, even flare blitz, interesting. So basically anything that just makes contact. So even like things like U-turn is crazy, and I would give it U-turn simply for the fact that it's like it has access to bug moves already, and what basically ChatGPT said to me before, I do agree with it in a way. So what I could do then. Let's see what he says. I think being able to like resist normal flying poison and fire is really interesting though. Like, yeah, we're already weak to grass and water anyway, so you're never going to use it into that situation. And like fighting in steel doesn't really bother me. I honestly think that's a really good idea. Okay, let's cook here. Let's cook. Let's do it. I think it's convinced me. So its primary typing will be ground. Ground rock, okay. So it's going to be basically sand. Whoop. Sandvale, I think Tough Claws is definitely good for it. And then Sand Rush. Alright, I think that's already cooking, boys. It's already cooking. What is it, 22? Alright, so we're going to look at its stats. How we're looking at these ones. Oops, easy that one this side for now. 50. $75, $85, 20, 30, 40. And the good thing about this too is even if you didn't have Sand Touch for this gym, having a rock typing allows you to take resisted flying hits as well, which is really good. Obviously, you're still going to take neutral damage from, say, things like Noctowl. You are super effective to like the Glaring Farfetch'd, but depending on like pivot switching and how you manipulate things, you could definitely work around it. And it's 110 for defense, which is fucking correct. 45, 55, 65. Okay, so he's 450 best T, right? The thing I'm worried about though is like, if you buff one of the lines, do you have to buff the other one? That's all. Maybe like similar. I don't know how that would work, hey, because you don't want to make like one overly strong than the other. But like right now, this one significantly has more defense and more special defense. So you could change its stats by literally just matching this one by giving it like 120 defense and 65 special defense. So you'd be giving it like a special defense boost. You'd be giving it a slight defense boost and then leaving the rest the same, but it's definitely an opportunity that we could do, right? And then maybe even give the Alolan Sand slash Tough Claws as well. That's definitely something we could consider, hey. Okay, so for now, I need all this stuff real quick. Okay, let's start with Sanctuary first then. Race friendship 70, what's your catch rate fella? 255, perfect. Alright, 12 kilos fella. That's just saying it's field. So there is, okay, that's another thing too I've got to keep in mind is that the group is not. I gotta make sure I put this freaking information in properly because I had an issue last night and that was really annoying. Bust. And then Sand Slash. What else can we do here? Like Sandvale, Tough Claws, Sand Rush looks pretty fucking good. So if you were to do the changes that this guy made, right, so he made his special defense 65. And his defense 120. Let me just lower this to 25, exactly the same. So you'd keep it at 450 BST, but now you might be able to take a slightly better special defensive hit, but then your defense is even higher again. And the benefit of getting tough claws, though, is you would have more damage on your contact boost anyway. So attack doesn't necessarily have to change, I don't think. But I'm really thinking maybe like just upping the speed by a little bit, like maybe like 70. Maybe like 75, I hate it. Like, so it's like 460 BST. So you could say that you basically gave him a 10 buff here, a 10 buff here, and a 10 buff here, and like 20 nerf on your special attack or something. That way you're not doing some crazy stuff, but then it would benefit more from like things like top claw, seam rush. Because like having that bit of extra bulk or that little bit of extra speed will just help him enable it in certain fights. So what you do then is you have to give everything a slightly a buff. So you go 50. Special attack would probably go to 10. And defense is at 85. I don't think we changed that though. I do make this 40 though. 40 special defense, 85. You could make it look, you can make it like 9 if you really wanted to. I mean, what's the Alolan forms first one? Oh yeah, that's what they've done too. They've gone like 10 special attack. I was pretty close. Speed 40, but because they've buffed, so 50 is fine. 90 defense, which is what I've done, and then you leave the other one. So yeah, I basically, the only difference is that I've given it 5 special defense more, which is not a big deal, and 10 more speed, which is fine, I think. What's up, Infadal Men? I am your father. No, I'm joking. Okay, so what now? So we've basically buffed these stats a little bit. Have I done all these things right? Actually, 1 second, guys. How you doing anyway today? Inventory. What are you, 29.5 fella? Catch rate's 90, I see that somewhere out. Build leg types. Base XP is in this document because this one here. Alright, so B. 60 for you. 158. Hello, what are we doing with Sandslash? Well, it was a suggestion from N2, and he thinks that Sandslash needed a buff. So I think what perfectly fits for this Pokemon is a couple of things. We've made some small tweaks to basically match the Alolan Sandshrew. So Alolan Sandshrew is like 90 defense, etc., etc. So we've basically matched his defense, matched his special attacks, we've nerfed it. His special defense is like 5 points higher, and his speed went from 40 to 50. His attack and the HP stayed the same. But what we've done is we've essentially given it Tough Claws as another ability. Yeah, man, I'll do that right now, bro. I was literally thinking about that, my guy. I'm gonna do that shit for right now. I'll do it in the Pokemon Center. I'll just call it what are we gonna call it? Pokemon Solar Romhack. Put a little comment here. I've put a post here, so that should work. So that link there will take you straight to my Discord, and you can post in suggestions if you'd like. How you doing today, Richard? Man? But yeah, there's so many Pokemon I want to adjust, but like I just haven't, like I've just been kind of going through the encounters into as I come to them, because obviously like the encounter table is going to be the biggest thing. But yeah, before I keep buffing these guys, who are we dropping? Like we need to really think about this. So like I think personally, like having Geodude, Onyx, Swinub something we could drop. You dislike it? Wow. I think it fits it, man. Because like, I don't think, like the thing that it lacks, right, is it's like too similar to Donphan and Marowak, right? Now, I think personally that like when you look at Sandshrew and it's like out of shell and this dude spikes, I think it looks like a rock type personally. Like if no one told me if it was a ground or rock type and I just looked at it, I would have said it's a ground, 100%. That's my 2 cents, but I think giving it the rock typing allows it to have more resistances and more like resistances to normal moves, resistances to fly type moves, things like that. And then by giving it tough claws, which I think is a pretty common ability to give the Sand Slash anyway in ROM hacks, due to the fact that it literally has tough claws. And we've been reading a lot of the lore. Reading a lot of the lore with like this Pokemon. And like Sand Slash's broken parts can be used to carve plows for tilling farm fields. The claws can become harder and smoother as they live in dry areas. So just like little things from the lore behind the Pokemon inspired me. Another thing that was suggested was the bug typing, but I don't see how the bug typing fits in them, because I don't personally see them as bugs. Like bugs to me are like things that you would find in your garden, like cricketune, like crickets. It's got to be based off a bug. Like to me, for it to get the bug typing, like you find this, it's like a fucking what, like a cocoon, a freaking wasp. You know, like that's why it's got the bug typing. You know, and these are like, what are they, like little, what's Paris and Parasite based off? I mean, they're based off bugs as obviously as well, but like they're based off like mushrooms, I guess, right? But that's why I can't see the bug typing in it. So Donphan lacks SD and Marowak lacks Sand Rush. Yeah, but like the issue that's, do you want me to give him buff, Steven? How you doing today, man? We'll have a different modes like hardcore modes in the future, possibly, man. Bro, Flagon. Bro is Flagon, bug dragon type. I haven't done that. I haven't got to that point yet, man. I just think if you're looking at a Pokemon, that to me determines its typing, and based off what the animal or like what Pokemon was deriving this of, right? I definitely think the Grand Rock definitely suits it the most. And like, I didn't even think about Geodude for a second, man. Like it wasn't even on the encounter. Like it wasn't even on my radar when you said it. So to me personally, I still think it's fine. I don't think it contrasts too much with, like you think about it, right? Let's have a look at something, right? Let's go to Pokemon. We'll go types, we'll go say ground, and we'll just have a look at how many ground rock types are. So you've got Onyx, you have Geodude Gravel Golem, because they literally look like ground rock types. You look like a ground rock type, which is what I think Sand Slash personally looks like. What else is there? Is there any other ground rock types that we're looking at? So you've got ground rock, for obviously for Puritan and Larvitar, so I think that logically makes sense. Just keep in mind, there's going to be a lot of Pokemon in my game, so I need to make sure that we're not stepping on other Pokemon's feet too much. But from that point forwards, there's not a whole lot of, you know, I don't think there is any more ground rock types, is there? That's not even this. I don't know what the fuck these weapons are. Oh, N2's like, I'm bowing before something happens in chat. Okay. Nah, you're right, N2. Have a good one, man. Yeah, so like, what are we looking at? We're looking at Geodude, Graveler, Golem lines. You got 1 Onyx. Because we're not going to include like 3 Pokemon. We're just going to go, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it. Like, you think about it, over 4 generations. Sorry, over 9 generations. You have 4 Pokemon, including their lines, that are ground rock. Will there be a new weather set them on? Maybe, man. Do you want me to buff Onyx? So personally, I don't think it doesn't fit the bill, you know? I guess the issue is that because it was released in the first gen, and I already had these as Grand Rock and this guy's Grand Rock, I can see, and the Rhyhorn line, I can see why it's a little bit crappy. But the thing is, like, okay, look, this is the other solution too, right? The other solution is that Donphan gets changed. But to me, the only thing I can see the Donphan as, if it was like not as a solo Grand typing, would be probably Grand Steel. And the only reason why, personally, is because I believe it's like, it would probably have like it would feel like a back of steel, right? And it would have like access to things like Gyro Ball. It'd have access to things like here you go. So there's Gyro Ball there. It has access to things like Heavy Slam. It has access to things like Iron Head and Smart Strike, etc. So another solution, if we didn't want to make this in Grand Rock and just leave it as a neutral Grand typing, but to me, I'm all for the whole dual typing thing. That's just personally me. We could always look at possibly making Donphan a Ground Steel type, and you know, to confirm this is what they are. So like look at this for a second. Could Donphan be a Ground Steel type based off its lore? Yo, what's up, Brett John Allen? How you doing, man? How you doing, bud? So the thing about this though is like, yeah, you make him weaker to fire and fighting, but having 2 immunities in electric and poison is pretty fucking cool too. See, like, you can like include it with like Kishu, like ancient war elephants that were often fitted with armor. Steel typing could emphasize this idea of a tough, heavily plated creature built for charging into battle. And it also talked about Donphan is described as having a tough, virtually impenetrable hide, which aligns well with the steel typing. Its ability to curl up and roll at high speeds could be linked to the idea of reinforced metallic bodies. So like, I'm pretty confident that I'm going to make this Donphan Grand Steel. But then it just comes back to like, am I stepping on the toes of the other guys with the Grand Rock? What do you guys personally think? Staven, Brett, anyone that's in chat, in your eyes, like, I think I'm nearly set on this. I know what Richard said is hold it pretty close, but I personally think that every time I look at this Sandshrew, I think it looks like a Grand Rock type. Like, that's just me though. It gives it stab rock moves like Rock Slide, Rock Throw, Rock Tomb. It makes the mon more viable. Yes, it gains a 4 times weakness to grass and water, but it can set up an SD or Sandstorm without being targeted for 4 times damage. That is true. I guess my only thing, from a Nuzlocke perspective, is that 9 times out of 10, you're never ever going to set up in a scenario against those types, even if you took 2 times, because like I feel most grass and water type moves that are strong are all special anyway, not physical. So you might be able to live at least 2 or 3 super effective water or grass type moves if you were just ground typing. But especially wise, because you basically carve it, you're never living, I don't think. I don't think it looks like a rock type. You don't think it looks like a rock type, but you don't think the hard shell on the sand shrew and the spikes on the sand slash don't signify that it's a rock type. But like at the same time, I guess if you want to be like, you look at say golem, right? Okay, so like I guess it literally has rock embedded into its thing, and then onyx, it's literally rock, so I guess it does have that shape. Rock, ground. It's brick texture, so we need to make a new typing, guys. It's going to be called brick. But brick is essentially made from rock, right? Like, what's brick made from? Like, what is brick? Like a literal brick in real life. What is it actually made from? Like, answer me that. You know that? Look, I'll be honest with you. The other thing that was a little bit far-fetched for me, cement, I think. Yeah. So the other thing that I was thinking is a little bit far-fetched here. And the only issue is that it gives you a weakness to fighting, but it gives you a ghost immunity, right? But it gives you stab normal typing for things like Crush Claw, which would go really well with his tough claws, was the normal typing. And the reason why I thought normal is because this Pokemon is actually based off a fucking mouse. Like if you read its lore here, where does it say it? It is actually a mouse Pokemon. Where is it? Like this Pokemon is actually based off a mouse. Where is it? What you seen here before? And it does things like it's adept at climbing trees and prone to ambush enemies from above. It also climbs trees to rescue in the night and slash barriers to feed the sentry running below. Sentry is mostly found in deserts. So to me personally, like I can see what you see when you look at like Onyx and stuff, and it doesn't physically in its sprite have literal rocks coming off its, body. The rock typing is more defined from how strong its spikes are and the fact that it has a very big access pool to rock type moves. But like the more, you know what? I'm just gonna like query this guy. So as mentioned earlier, with the rock ground typing, because sand slash is based off ground also. See, normal was another typing that I thought, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, so Grand Normal could definitely work for a Sand Slash, especially considering its basis as a mouse Pokemon. Normal typing often represents versatility, adaptability, and more mammalian traits, which fits well with Sand Slash's burrowing nature and survival instincts. So it's lore-friendly. Normal typing aligns with its rodent-like design and real-world inspiration. Many normal type Pokemon are based on small mammals. So that, to me, and the good thing about that as well, is that it only conflicts with one Pokemon, which is in the very last generation, which I believe is Ursaluna. So it conflicts with Ursaluna, but that's it. And there's nothing else that is a ground normal type. Most are like ground poisoned. You got ground ghost a couple of times, ground dragon. Ground dark, water ground is pretty common because obviously it gives you like a 1x4, a 4x weakness to grass, but you've got very good resistances to everything else. Like ground flying is really good, but like ground normal basically makes you weak to what? makes you weak to like fighting is the only weakness you get from it. But you get an immunity to normal type, to ghost types. And normal type moves with stab like Crush Claw and stuff like that. Oh, Diggersby as well. Okay, I didn't even. Where the fuck's Diggersby? What generation is he? 6 or 5 or something? Yeah, Diggersby is brand normal. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I personally think that this Sandshrew is definitely also feels appropriate for Sand Slash. Yeah, that's what I mean though. Like, you think about its pull, right? You get Fury Swipes. It does have access to Rapid Spin, which is also normal. Slash. Stab Sword Stance. No, I'm just joking. Body Slam, Double Edge. False Swipe's pretty cool. Takedown. Okay, well, I think that could work too, though, right? Let me have a look at it. It just doesn't look as cool as normal as rock, but let's have a look. It's just a white color. But I definitely think it could, like, give it more value. So you basically don't give it a full times weakness. You give it stab on things like Crushed Claw, etc. Slash also gets boosted by Tough Claws. I think Crushed Claw would as well. It's basically any contact move. I've buffed its speed a tiny bit. I've buffed its defense to match the low element variant. Some of its special defense. I definitely think it's a minor tweak to it, but like it could be a big tweak in the long haul. And like I said, worst case scenario, you get like what, a weakness to fighting types, but you're only getting one extra weakness, right? And I don't think that's like a massive issue. I definitely think that could work. Okay, so if we're going to do that over the rock typing, I mean, as I said, I think the rock works too, and it just gives you stab to a lot of things like rock slide and stuff. It's okay, Richard. Hey, don't stress, dude. Being passionate about something is not something to be sorry for, man. It's like I want people to be passionate about something, because the thing is that if you come in here and you've got a logical explanation as to why you're being passionate about something, then I'm all ears. And the reason for that is because, like, you basically trigger my mind to think more about the subject and go, right, what am I looking at and how can I better it? And, you know, without that sort of discussion, I could have released this game as a Grand Rock Sandshrew and got like a lot of negative feedback. Who knows? I might get negative feedback on this, but in saying that, in my heart, I personally think that both Rock and Normal would fit, but unfortunately, Grand Rock is a bit overdone, and I think that he would get benefits from things that would yeah, I'm always receptive to feedback, man. Always. That's what we are around here, mate. I'm a very open-minded person. I'm not like, nah, it's my way or the highway. I mean, if that was the case, I wouldn't be streaming, would I? I'd be just doing my own thing, releasing a game, and, you know, I'm open to, because I love getting feedback from people, because it's like, you might have like 10 people and 8 or 9 people all see the same thing, and I'm the only one that sees something else. So the thing is that I want to make a game that's going to be appreciated, hopefully get popular. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter. But it's like, I want the majority of my audience to enjoy what I'm putting out, and that's where feedback comes in, right? So my question now is that what do I drop from the early game? Yeah, Brett, that's the idea, man. That's exactly what's going to happen, Brett. How's Rust going for you, bro? There must be a new Rust update coming soon, mate. We're looking forward to on Rust, mate. What can we drop from this pool here? Now, I don't particularly want to drop Numal and Roller Collar, and the simple reason for that is because if you get Flash Fire Cyndaquil, there's a high chance that you're just going to pull a Growlithe at 51%, whereas if we run Roller Collar and Numal in this pool, it gives you a Rock type and a Ground type, and it also negates the chances as much to get an ensuing Growlithe, so I don't really want to drop those two. So I'm thinking about dropping either Bonsly and just running Sandshrew across all three routes, or all three encounter slots. I could drop Wooper and just be like, well, look, there's no water in Route 46 at all, and leave it for a different route, like where it normally comes up, which is, I think, Route 32, I think it is, after Violet City. Or the other one is Bonsly, because Bonsly, in my opinion, is just like whatever. That is a question. What do we drop, chat? You tell me. Wait, is that next month, like as in next week or the week after? That's the next update, is it? Alright, so let's have a look. Let's go, we'll have a think for a sec. I don't know who to drop my encounter for this route, but we'll just have a think for a second. Next month, how the fuck is Rust releasing so many like crazy updates, bro? I don't understand. What's their secret? No, let's go look at his move pool. Let's just do some basic stuff. So you're gonna get defense curl on the start. Scratch. Oh, actually, before I forget, something really important I gotta remember is moves. Not move, sorry. Level up data. What was that Pokemon that was so broken, dude? It was Farfetch, wasn't it? So another thing we're gonna keep in mind too, guys, is that giving normal Farfetch, Brave Bird, and Poison Jab at 1 is too broken, right? Because this dude, when I leveled him up, had Poison Jab and Brave Bird, because it's basically something you can learn it at level 1, and I don't want it to be able to have access to it that early. I think what I need to do, because that to me is fucking broken, right? So we want to basically, I don't even have it in here. That's so weird. Okay, so let's just go remove them all together, I believe is the way to go. So now Farfetch ain't gonna get too many crazy broken moves in that early game. I don't think it's gonna ever get access to cross poison, so I'm happy to just leave that. I think we could just delete that and it should be fine now. I think everything from this point onwards was still pretty fair though. Okay, phew. Okay. Alright, so we got this guy. Okay, man, I'll try my best to, Richard. I will try my best. I'm gonna lose track of all the stuff I'm doing, but that is perfectly fine, my dude. We will cook, my guy. We will cook. I'm just gonna do this as a bit of a rough guide, and then I can obviously update it as we go. Updated. Rapid spin, the bulldoze. And Swift, so Stab Swift is kind of cool. Fury Swipes as well. Jelly Slash. Dig. Fireball. Swords Dance. Thanks for having a good one, friends. No worries, Richard. Have a good one, homie. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. That's cool. Wake. When are you hoping to get the game out? Who knows, man? In the future, bro. Could be like 6 months, could be a year. Depends how quick I can get through all this shit, you know what I mean? With your help, my guy. What's one of your favorite Pokemon, Brett, that you think needs buffing? Bro, you know, since Red Raid has some decent skills to be able to game, we can multiply, can get mine to help us with cheat codes. I'm not sure on cheat codes yet, man. Time will tell, though, mate. Time will tell. Alright, so that's their basic moveset for both, right? Politoed. Wait, you for real, man? Like, you capping me, brother? You think this guy needs a buff, dude? Dude's already like 500 BST, brother. Lord Absorb Damp. Drizzled, already good, freaking really good abilities. Could definitely update some, probably like his moveset for sure, right? I'm not even sure when he gets. Oops. Politoed. Oh, so you have to remember all these moves. He doesn't have like actual level up moves. That's so weird. What the dude? So he learns bounce on Evo. Interesting. You got to trade him holding the King's Rock as well. Okay. We'll definitely come back to that one, I think. That's his only downside is his moveset. But like, are you saying that you think I should give him like a proper level up set? As in like, he evolves with King's Rock and then what, have like moves up to a certain point where he's actually learning stuff? Because like at this point, you get Politoed and then you're like forced to go to a move relearner, and I think that's like a bit lame, isn't it? You mean like a flying stab type move, Steven? It would be better, yeah. Okay. We can definitely look at it. Other thing too is like that link I put before. Join that Discord link there, and that link will take you to my Pokemon Solo Romhack like channel, and you can like literally post suggestions and stuff in there if you would deem fitting. So, Sandshrew, right? Let's have a look at this bad boy. How do I want to change his? How would I like to change his set, right? So... what's it? What did I say? Evolves at 22. So basically anything up to 22 is kind of important. So I definitely think so, like defense call, scratch, or those 3 for that. Maybe like 5% attack. I mean, like, Rollout is kind of his thing, right? He's literally a mon that rolls, but he also buries around and shit. What if we were to say Rollout, like, say, a little bit earlier, like, say, 8? Fury Cutter would then put it at, say, 11 for Fury Cutter. Percent 14. 17 for Bulldoze. So you'd have, like, Bulldoze Rollout. It's not the craziest moveset going into, say, Faulkner, but I would say Swift. I would nearly think we should just ditch that. I think that's a next move. Is that like an actual... What would it be under? It'd be under... Not here, so I'm the wrong thing. I thought I lost the website. Oh my god, I can't type. Sand / boys. I just want to see. Alright, you bud. Yeah, so he's got magnitude in here, so he's had a bit of a change from what I'm seeing in the other... Actually, we'll go Gen IX real quick. Yeah, he's going back to the rapid spin into Bulldoze, okay. No, in terms of that I did Swift here for the Metal Claw. That's it, lower form of law. Does it get... where's Crush Claw there? Yeah, so I feel like for this, in this case, we'll go Crush Claw is definitely on level up for sure, right? I think those ones are fine to put here. Remember, he evolves at 22. I'm just trying to think, is there a way we can make like Swift? Because like Swift at this point is what? Is 21. Because we're making it a grand normal type. What's a good normal type move that isn't as strong as Crush Claw? But then I guess it doesn't really matter because you're going to get Crush Claw 22. And Swift on Sandshrew was 21 anyway, so at this point it'd be level 20. So maybe like a... maybe like a move that doesn't... that isn't like a physical hitting move, just like a status move or something. Maybe like Spikes? Is Spikes at 22 early? I think it's super early though. Even like Knockoff. Yeah, I buffed him a tiny bit, man. So his defense got buffed from 110 to 120. Special attack got nerfed. Special defense got raised from 55 to 65. Speed got raised from 65 to 75. That's pretty much for him. And then the Sandshrew, I buffed his speed to 50 from 40. Special defense from 30 to 40. Special attack got nerfed from 20 to 10. Defense got raised from 85 to 90. Attack stays the same, and so does HP. So I definitely buffed them, but like smaller buffs, not massive ones. Giving it a claw move like Metal Claw going into Crush Claw seems a bit weird, but then at the same time you don't want to be giving him Metal Claw later, right? It's too late. What can I do here? Could I like swap some stuff around maybe? Maybe like drop Rapid Spin? No, but then you're going to go Rock Bug Rock. Oh, that's not so fun, Rock Bug Normal. And then we pull those to unfortunately, so you don't get your first command stud move until like 20, and you evolve and you get Crush Claw. That could work too, because it's not going to be super viable for Falker anyway, right? Like maybe we make like this one 20. And make this one like so something as simple as, I don't know, like is Rock Tomb at 17 super early, but yeah, I'm trying to give him new moves too, man. I'm just trying to think logically like what fits the bill here. Nah, nothing like that, Steven. It's a ground normal type mon. I mean, Rock Tomb is 60 power. Like, is giving it. What's Rock's Rock Throw? Technically, you don't even get access to Rock Throw, so maybe Rock Tomb is better. Yeah, Rock Tomb I think is not a bad fit for that point. So you could go Does it have facade? Not as yet, man. Rapid spin. I guess is a normal stab move. Rock team bulldoze. And then you'd go. Let's see, mate. This rock tomb. Bulldoze. And then you'd evolve, right? Evolve at 22. So then Fury Swice would be like. Do like 23. Yeah, Rapid Spin has to kind of fit the bill as well, though, hey? 26. 28. That's a pretty... Oh, I've only got one level between these two. What the fuck's going on there? That's better. Like already we've gone Fury Swipes from 26 to 25. Doesn't seem like a massive buff. But then Agility's at 26. And then I've made Agility on him at 20. Oh, it's saying it's level up from Sandshrew, level 27. Okay, that's interesting. I'm just going to leave it like that, so that's fine. It's kind of the same. Slash at 29. He normally doesn't get to 36, so he'll get at 31. He'll get it a lot sooner. What else could we give him here? I don't want to give him a normal move straight after. I need to give him probably... Now, the other thing too is like I'm only looking at his level set or TM set. I don't know if this is including like the newest moves either, like from Gen 9. What can I do him? He's got Dig next, but Dig to me is such a fucking move, really. Maybe Draw Run, because I think Dig is like... It's the same as Dig personally, and Draw Run's kind of the same purpose, right? I think Draw Run could definitely do the job. Yeah, like 31. No, 32, sorry. Draw Run at 35 is pretty good. 41 for sword stance. Normally you get sword stance at like 51. I think 41's not super early, right? Is that 41? And then that puts his EQ at 44. Acrobatics in floaty fall seems like a good option for Rodis, even if he learns it at level 35 or something. What the hell is floaty fall? What is that? 41, 44, I've got this, 47. Alright, so you've got access to, at this point in time, you've got what? Crush Claw, Slash, Bulldoze access, you got Rock Tomb. I feel like maybe Rock Slide at this point in the game is probably fine. I like Rock Slide 50 is a bit late though too, right? Maybe... Maybe Rock Slide at 44. Because the thing is, you're going to have access to like Slash, which is like 70 BP, Crush Scores, both gets boosted by top claws. You're not going to have any Rock or Grand type move that benefits you in that way. But Drill Run at 35, and your next ground move is Earthquake at 47. Oh, it's a move from those games? I was going to say I've never heard of them, man. This dude set's looking pretty good. I'd have to go for like all the moves, though, which is what's tricky here. Like it's super late to be learning from Metal Core at that point too. Could be a Stealth Rock Setter too, which would be nice. What if we dropped Agility for Stealth Rock? 28. Will they have Fake Out? I'm not sure yet. Fake Out isn't it? I think that's a pretty good moveset. What do you guys think about that moveset? So it'd be Defense Curl, Scratch, Poison Sting, Sand Attack, Rollout, Fury Counter, Rapid Spin, Rock Tomb, Bulldoze, Fury Swipe, Stealth Rock, Slash, Drill Run, Gyro Balls, Swords Dance, Rock Slide, Earthquake, Sandstorm. And then the exception will be that Sand Slash will evolve at 20, Sand Shrew will evolve at 22, and then he'll have access to Crush Claw at 22, which is kind of good. But yeah, you'll get access to Slash later on in case you delete Crush Claw, and then at least you can still run Slash. Alright, and you go. I'm gonna get tired already, man. I've had fucking iced coffee and it's not doing shit right now. But I think so far, I think that's pretty good. That's a small bath. It's a small buff. Typing, ability. Maybe we give it some more like boosted things down here. Like I'm thinking maybe might just leave that set for now. We just go like Exizor. 53. That's definitely something I think we should go next to. Even like Stone Edge. 56. Like what's a like a really strong physical all-time move? Definitely give it for Salo. Facade is pretty much the same as what if I just go? I love the gimmick of Terror Isolation, but the thing is, Terror Isolation is only for a rogue that Pokémon games, not in Romhacks. No one had Terror Isolation in any Romhacks. Yeah, well, because it's only a new gimmick, so it's like really hard to implement it, I guess. Chip away is kind of not a bad idea. But you've already got crush score, which is like 75. Chat, I don't know what to do for this one now. Taking maybe like double edge. The sand slash. I'm thinking about giving it like one more normal type move. So I've given it like X's or 53, Stone Edge at 56. I'm like, do I give it another move? Like, that's stronger than Crush Score, because Crush Score is 75. Set real quick. I like going spikes as something cool. How about extreme speed or back pass? I don't know if it's really that sort of mon though, is it? Maybe it could, but even if you're ready to give E-speed, you don't want to give E-speed too early. I don't know. I mean, but then again, like Dragonite's got E-speed as well, right? My brain's just a little bit tired, not gonna lie. I feel like this thing should have access to spikes, but where would you put spikes? Just another guy. Sorry, I'm so hard today, man. I've been buffing Sandshrew and Sandslash. So if you got any ideas, let me know. But I think we're going to make it a ground normal type. Ground normal with tough claws as its normal abilities, same rush as its HA. I have implemented some new moves like Rock Tomb, Stealth Rock in there, Drill Run. He's going to get Crush Core and level up as well at 22. But I was thinking like I could implement like spikes onto this guy, but I'm like, I don't know at what point spikes should be put in because I've got Stealth Rock at 28. I'm trying to work out like when do you want the player to be able to have access to things like spikes and shit. I think Stealth Rock 28 is okay because before it only gets like move speed lowering things like Borders and Rock Tomb. But if it gets tough calls, I still want to be able to give this thing like moves that actually benefit it as well. So, but yeah, welcome in, guy. How you doing, man? So one thing I want to fix up is fuel swing. So I think it's worth it. 100 actually is fine. That's fine. Also, I fixed up the trainer thing as well, so you can confirm it. I had a look at that doc you sent me anyway, but yeah. So it's going to be moves, ability, IV, EV set, and then the nature. So I've done that for all of these guys. So they've all got, you know, nature, no EVs, set IVs to 15, and then whatever the ability is. So this should work now, and I've also got the number ones at 5. So what we want to do is we just want to make some tweaks, and then we'll do some more testing in game as well. But I also need to work out, I don't know what to drop here. Like either I make a decision or you guys give me some feedback. I don't know what to drop here. I'm thinking either dropping Bonsly or the other one I think like I don't want to, but like I can get Wooper on later routes. Because Wooper in Route 46, there is no water there. So I'm wondering, there's like no water, there's no mud. It's kind of like, would Wooper be hanging out in that area? But like I've got mostly like rock and ground types throughout there anyway. Will there be a stat changer? Unsure on that one yet, buddy. Sorry. But yeah, I'm not sure what mon to drop here. I'm kind of leaning towards dropping Bonsly, though. And just putting the Sandshrew that I'm buffing now into that slot there. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, what I need to do... I don't know if it's, I just don't know if there's anything, because a lot of these things you can learn later on. You can get taught like knockoff shit like that. Well, that's the thing too though, man. With the level 1 stuff, you do realize that that actually means that the Pokemon can have it in the game from level 1. So, sorry. So yeah, level 1 from this perspective is fine, but I stuffed up, right? I had this Farfetch'd here, and that was it set there, right? I went into my docs, because I checked it last night, and you wouldn't believe it, bro. I had, where is it? My Farfetch'd, because it's a single stage evolution, but because it had the level 1 there, it had Cross Poison and Brave Bird when I caught it. And I was like, huh? How do they have Cross Poison and fucking... And then I realized that its level 1 moves had Cross Poison and Brave Bird. It's like, and I'm like, dude, I can't have a Farfetch'd in the early game having those 2 moves. It's too broken. So I had to delete it. So that one thing that you're talking about only applies to second stage and to 2 stage and 3 stage evolutions. So like in... So in this single stage evolutions, you can't do it because otherwise they'll literally have it learned from level 1 when you catch them in the wild. But yeah, for like I said, this guy, that's why I've got Crush Core at level 0 because it just means that he'll get it on evolution when he evolves at 22. Yeah, what's up, Solox? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. But yeah, we could do Spiky Shield, but when is Spiky Shield viable too? Like I feel like it's like a 30s move, right? Because we basically replaced Dig with Draw 1 because Draw 1 definitely suits the law of the Sand Slash, right? Garaball's still there, and then it goes into Sword Stance, and then it goes to the Rock Slide, Earthquake, Sandstorm, X's, or Stone Edge. Protection moves are always viable. So what we could do then is maybe go like there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Ah, what happened there? Ah, what happened there? What was that last move I just had? How do I go forwards, not backwards? That way. Right, so what I'll do is copy that to there. And make this one spikes. So that it can relearn spikes, but it won't, because obviously you won't be level 1 when you're catching. Otherwise, you'd have to catch a wild sand slash to get access to spikes. This is a template from Dan Demanatan in the Discord. But yeah, what are you up to today, Silex? I feel like getting spikes at like... it's just hard. I'm trying to fit a lot of moves in. But you might have to wait for TMs and stuff. I feel like knockoff would be making him pretty viable as well, but no, anytime. Is Fury Swap something that we want to keep though? Because you are going to get like stab slash, which is way better anyway, so you're never going to utilize that. Yeah, I need to work out how to set up the move relearner and stuff. I haven't even looked into that sort of stuff yet, so like that's definitely something I'm looking at doing. I'm thinking I might drop Fury Swaps here. It's just sucks though because like he is literally a mon that utilizes his claws, but I've got Slash literally 2 levels later, 2 moves later. So I feel like it's not going to be that viable when... I mean, it gives you like an early game normal move though, because like you don't have anything besides what Scratch and Rapid Spin to that point. Don't really know of any other normal type moves that would aid him. No, it's the I'll give you the link, bro. One sec. I will give you the link, my dude. Where is it? Where is it? The fuck is it? I can't remember where I put it. Here it is. That's the link there, by the way, guy. I'll link it to your Discord if it doesn't look like that. That's the link there, and you basically just go in and use that template and change things however you want, and then you basically copy and paste. You copy all the information. Like I'll show you how to do it. Hold up. So like what I'm doing here right now, if I'm finished with say the sand slash and stuff like that, once I finish all these items, you literally drag this whole section like that, and you just copy like Control C, and you basically like move all these other things that I've done further down, and you just copy and paste it into a white section like this, and then yeah. What do you mean, Sherlock? Sorry, bud. Oh, they scrapped the design? Oh, wow. Yeah, so yeah, what you're saying is you put him at like, so I can put spikes there so he doesn't learn it on his normal level up. But then if I put it at the level 1, it means that when he goes to the move relearner, he'll have access to spikes, but he just won't learn it on level up. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, we could do that. I just wasn't sure, like, at what point of the game is a move relearner going to be at? Like, when does a move relearner usually give you access? Is it like after 4th gym, after 5th gym? Because the thing is like if you're looking at that, you're probably not going to be getting Spiky Shield till somewhere down here. You know what I mean? But yeah, what we could do for now, if we change him on later on, we can definitely change it. So I'm going to like just, for now, oh my god, that's so fucking annoying, dude. I'm going to go like this. And I'm just going to change this to Spiky Shield. Blackthorn. I definitely think like at least by maybe the 3rd or 4th gym. I definitely don't want to wait that long. 8 gyms is a bit ridiculous if you ask me. So for example, if you was to get the move relearn after Spiky Shield at say after Miltank, so after let's say Whitney, you'd have access to it by about 31. So you'd be able to get some crazy setup like Spiky Shield, Stealth Rock. You know, you'd have like Sash, Stab pretty shortly after that. This thing would be a good mod into say Morty as well. For things that like Ghost, Poison, say Gengars, if they don't have the Levitate ability or whatever, you can slap them for like ground type moves and they can't hit you for ghost type moves because you're on normal typing. So Sand Slash could be obviously another one that could be pretty good. It obviously sucks in the special defense side of things, but physically wise, it's pretty strong. But yeah, why does Stoners keep disappearing? Everything seems a bit whacked. I don't know what's going on here. Seems a bit crazy though. You're gonna get Fury Swaps at 28. Wait, what the fuck? What have I done wrong there? I've stuffed something up. So it's going to be. What have I done there? Because remember, until you evolve, they should all be the same level. So you should be 20 for Bulldoze, and you should be 17. Rapid Spin is 14. Fury Cutter is 11. Rollout is 8. Sand Attack is 5. Poison Thing is 3. You're meant to be 1. Okay, that's probably what's scuffed up. So Bulldoze will be 20, and then this will be 26 for Fury Swipes, which is basically the same as what it gets now. It's 3 levels higher than what you'd get as a Sand Shroom. Now, because you want to be 2 levels, right? It's 2 levels difference, I think, is how this works. It'll be 25. The Stealth Rock will be 28. Sash is 29, so it'll be 32. Isn't it a bit late for Fury Swipes? Yeah, Fury Swipes is 25. Yeah, it does seem a bit late, but I don't know what's happened. What have I done? Because the thing is you're going to get... Well, yeah, no, Fury Swipes is going to be useless, man. Because you're going to get fucking Crush Claw at Evolution. So he normally gets Fury Swipes at 26. But he does get Crush Claw on Evo, which is fucking crazy, right? Yeah, I do definitely agree with you. I'm just trying to work out what I could replace it with. Maybe we'll be chucking Spikes there. Or even Spiky Shield. Because what are you going to have by that point? You'll have... The problem is you're not going to have any stab normal moves except for Rapid Spin. Unless we swap him around. Maybe give him Rapid Spin at 25. Same with this one. Swap Rapid Spin and Fury Swipes around. Yeah, I definitely think Fury Swipes is way more viable at 14 then, and Rapid Spin is more of a That's more for hazards, and hazards in the early game I don't think is that important, and you could definitely store it to at least, what, 23, 25? What do you think about that? I think we could definitely swap them around. I think we could run Fury Swipes at 14 and, yeah, accordingly, so Fury Swipes 14. And then you could run Rapid Spin a bit later, because Rapid Spin I don't think is, it's a very situational move. Yeah, so Fury starts at 14, Fury starts at 14, Rapid Spin at 25, Rapid Spin at 23. Okay, so I'll tell you why I'm still including it, because I've made some modifications to Fury Swipes. So Fury Swipes in my game is going to be 895 base power. No, I'm kidding. What did I have it at? I had that as 25 base power with 100 accuracy. So shit's going to be fucking... No, I'm kidding. 25 is respectable, and it's only guaranteed 2 hits, so it's basically 50 base power. So it's like 50 base power when you think about it, right? If you compare it to this, like, let's have a look at this for a second. So remember, Crush Claw is a normal stab move. It's going to be normal stab now. Fury Swipes is better accuracy, but 7 or 8 times out of 10, it's only going to roll 2 hits. So it's realistically only going to be 50 base power, which is still less than Crush Claw. Because you've got to remember, you've got to take into account what is it guaranteeing. So Fury Swipes is not a guaranteed 5 hit. This thing does not have skill linked. So it is only a guaranteed 2 hits, but you run the risk, which is 50 base power, which is weaker than Crush Claw, which it gets at 22. And it's situational, but you can also manipulate it, and you might get lucky. You might hit 3, 4, 5. So it can be strong, but it's not guaranteed strong, if that makes sense. It's not like, oh, I'm going to always hit 5 times Fury Swipes. It's not going to happen. Now, all I've done here was the accuracy in this game, in this file was already set to 95. So that's another thing we could do too, is dial it back to 95, so that if there was a chance that it goes hit 3 times and it misses on a 5% accuracy, that could also stop it from hitting more than twice. But then again, you might miss the first one, which means you get no moves off, right? I think that'd be personally shit. So I think leaving it at 100 and just buffing it to 25. Like we could make it 20, which then makes it a guaranteed 40 base power. But the problem is with that is that Scratch is already going to be like, it's already a 40 base power and it's stab. So the thing is, like, yeah, 2 moves at 20 basically means you just use Scratch. It's just like, because that's always going to be at least 2 hits anyway, right? Whereas the Fury Swipes, I got to give it incentive to be used, right? So that's why I thought, well, I mean, another move you could give it is Vice Grip, but Vice Grip is more for things like pincers, but mine's more claws. So it's kind of like I can't really roll with that. So I think my logic here is to just stick with what I said and just go the 25. Where is it? The 25, so that it's at least 50 base power, and there's a chance that it can match other stuff. And obviously, like I said, it's good for things like Sash. And the accuracy, I don't see why it needs to have, like, no... What was it before originally? Like, it was 18 power with like 75 accuracy, I think, originally, or 85, and I think that's bullshit. Like, I think at least 95 is still respectable, but I think 100 and I think 25 is enough. If for some reason I do see it being OP, I can definitely nerf it to like 22 or 23, or if that's still too broken, I can nerf it back to 20 if it does multi-hit more frequently over 2 hits. But yeah, 9 times out of 10, I think it generally normally hits 2 times, which puts it at 50 base power, right? Okay, so yeah, we added in Spiky Shield. I've changed Fury Swipes around to so it's earlier. Rapid Spin at, yeah, so this is when you start noticing a difference in levels. So Slash at 32. technically should be 31 actually. So we want to go 2 levels, don't we? Yeah, so 31 for slash, that's 2 levels. So draw run is 32, so it'll be 34. Garble is 35. This will be 37. Which brings everything down a little bit, which is okay. Swords Dance is 38, which makes Swords Dance 40, which I think Swords Dance 40 is pretty respectable still, because like you don't want it, like Sand Slash is not like some fucking 500 plus BST mon, so you want him to have some sort of usability, I guess. Rock Slide would now be 43, so we're bringing everything down a little bit, which is nice. F-Cricket 44, makes it 46 instead of 50. Sandstorm at 47 makes it 49. Which then makes X's or 51, which is nice, and then 50. I mean, that's 2 levels, maybe 52 now, and then go 55 for Stone Edge or something. I think that's a pretty good set for now. So we've made some adjustments, we've added tough calls, normal typing, updated his moveset a little bit better. So he's going to get access to things like Crush Score, which is normal stab. You're going to have access to things already like you're going to have Bulldoze, you got Draw Run, Earthquake for stab. Obviously, your final evolution, you'll have things like Exes, which will get buffed by tough claws as well. Slash, for example, which is stab. Fury Swipe's Fury Cutter as well. I don't know if there's. I need to look at a set for like slash moves. Oh, can't even type. Or slicing moves, but it doesn't really matter because it's just contact moves, right? So he will get access to Aerial Ace through TMs and stuff. I just don't know if there's anything else I would like to add into this game. Like, I feel like he's something that you could give him Night Slash too, but like, is that something that you give him on his level? What should we call it? Or like Stone Axe? That's kind of cool too. What if we give him Stone Axe? No, but Stone Axe is it doesn't suit him. He's a slash. Does it suit a Sand Slash? Because like it comes from like a cleaver, right? Koto Cleaver is kind of cool. Cross Poison. I can see that with like Poison Sting as well. Maybe we give some of these moves as like a... I'm thinking like... Like, what if we give him like... I'm thinking like Night Slash is definitely one of them. And then the other one, I'm thinking maybe... Would you give him Kowtow Cleave though? But I mean, you just gave him Night Slash. You don't need 2 Dark type moves. I'm thinking maybe even like Stone Axe. Fits into his whole rock thing, right? And that just fits us in the 25 build, which is really nice. Because that's 25. I think you only have 25 moves. So that fits us in there. What do you guys think about that? I think that's a pretty good buff. I don't think I've given any mons this sort of shit just yet either, like... So he went and learned Spike Shield and stuff in his normal level up. When he gets access to the move relearning, he can go back and get access to these moves. But he'll get Crush Claw on level up. I probably should put Crush Claw, because the problem is if you not... Yeah, that's the other thing too. If you don't... have it, you can't reteach him it, so I need to put Crush Claw up here as well at 1, so that if he doesn't, like later on in the game, if you're like, fuck, I really want to reteach him Crush Claw, you wouldn't be able to do it if this wasn't there. Sure up, that's a Sand Slash, that's a freaking Sandy Gas thing, mate. Alright, I'm happy with that for now. Common items, I think they actually do come with some common items, which is cool. I think he comes with soft sand, doesn't he? Yeah, so it's quick claw and then soft sand, I think it was. So we're gonna go soft sand for his common and quick claw. Perfect, boys. I think that's it. I'm fucking done. I think we've buffed the Sandshrew Sandslash line just that little bit. Little bit. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is we're going to go copy all this shit actually. Which room does that give me now? The little room. I need to go down here somewhere, maybe let me get 175, I don't know. Oh, well, fuck it. We're 175. That should fix that up, and we can add these guys in. Come on. Right, so now we copy and paste this line here. How many of the spots did I say it was? Like 60, so that'd be 110 or something. Go 100 to start with. Oops. Oh, did I take that as well? Fuck, I need that. That's too far up. Dunskies. Does Sandshrew have a quick attack? No, he does not. God. Sandshrew and Sandslash. Now, the other thing we're going to do real quick is I need to actually do this. Because otherwise we're going to fit out. So we're going to go one data. We're going to go 50 fuse fine, 75. defense has been updated from 85 to 90, not 900. Speed is now 50. Special attack is 10. Oh god. Special defense is 40. Why is it doing that for? So annoying. What is that doing for? I was gonna say, what the fuck's that? Because it's gotta have like an even space and everything. So it's like that, comma, space. That, comma, space. 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 Right, so you're 40 special defense, 10 special attack, 50 speed, 90 defense, 75 attack, 50. Okay, so he's had a little buff. And you are now, as a second typing, you are a normal. Which is cool. Soft sand. Oh, dude, it's doing. Oh, everything's fucking up. What's it doing, man? It's the I've pressed a button. I don't know what I've done. How do I reset the? Oh, it's so annoying. It's like when it does that thing when it deletes on itself or whatever. See what I mean? It's like, what the fuck's it doing that for? I just want to go in between the comma. What the fuck's it doing that? See, like it deletes? Oh my god, it's so annoying, bro. What the heck? Does anyone know what's going on? Why is it doing that for? Type it. Soft sand, comma. Repaste it. I have no idea what's doing that. It's like highlighting the letter. I don't want it to highlight the letter though. See how you, like when you left click, you use your keyboard and it like highlights the letter? I don't want it to do that. I want the cursor to stay on the end of the letter, not to highlight the letter. So we've got normal. Sand slash has also been buffed from 75 to 100 to 120. 1, 2. 65, and then he's now actually, no, sorry, that's not right, that's 75. Is that special attack? It's 25, and then his special attack is 65. That's better. Another thing we're going to change is ability is tough claws. So Sand Veil, Tough Claws, and then Sand Rush. Cool. So we've updated this stuff. We've done that. Now I've got his level up data. I've actually got to add it into the game as well. What would be here? So this is a totally different set too. He's got like series starts at 22. So I've just got to copy what I've got in my document. That's why I write it down. So we've got Fury Cutter, so this will be 14. Let's do it again. I don't know what I've done. I don't know how to fix it. How do I do this, chat? How do I do it? Does anyone know? Do you know how to fix this, another guy? Like where it's like highlighting and move. It's like typing over the stuff after it. I don't want it to do that. I don't know what I've done. I don't know how to get rid of it. How do I remove the function? GitHub. Yeah, I could do that, but this is just in my what do you call it? Whatever this program's called, Microsoft something. You don't know what it's doing at though. It's just like, see how it's like, I don't want it to highlight the letter that I'm on though. I'm trying to like, I basically have to retype it out. I'm just gonna have to retype it out. It's so fucking annoying. It's basically 3 swipes, comma 14. So what does that do though, Guy? Does that just mean that other people have access to this document? Like, what is that whole... Like, I'm not very familiar with how that whole GitHub forking... my favorite evolution is probably Flareon in. So yeah, what's the whole point of doing the whole GitHub thing? Like, is it just so that you can upload your data onto the internet? Can like everyone and anyone get access to it though? Not unless you give it to them. Okay. I'll have a think about it, man. Like this issue's only just arrived now, so it could be because I might just reclose the whole thing. Hold up, let me just reclose the whole thing and we'll reopen it again. Probably a glitch or something. Okay, now it's fixed. I don't know why the fuck I did that before. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. I must have pressed the button. So, yeah, I was just panicking. Like, bro, this is annoying me, man. So, Rock Tomb at 17. Bulldoze at 20. 23 for... Rapid spin, you could argue it's late, but it's, in my opinion, situational move anyway. Stealth Rock at 26. 29 for Slash. Now we're cooking, boys. 32 for Drill Run. 35 for Gyro. Which is what it is anyway. 38 for Swordies. Which is the same as what this thing was anyway. I've just done it slightly different. 41 for Rock Slide. For Sandstorm, perfect. So I've actually given him like a smaller moveset, but that's fine. Right, so everything appears to be there, right? So we've got Scratch, Defense Card, Poison Sting at 3, Sandstorm at 5, Roll at 8, Fury Card at 11, Fury Soft at 14, Rock Tomb at 17, Bulldoze at 20. What's it, 23, 26 for Stealth for Rock. Everything's got corners so far. Yep, numbers. 29 for Slash, 32 for Drill Run, 35 for Gyro Ball, Swords at 38, Rock Slide at 41, Earthquake at 44, and Sandstorm at 47. Perfect. So what I do now, and they've done the same thing here. So it's got Crush Claw 0, Crush Claw 1. So what I can do is I can copy this and post it underneath it, like so. I do need to add a few more in though. Let's put it up the top so it all matches. So spikes, spiky shield, nice, stone axe. We're not even sure if stone axe is even going to work, but spiky shield, and then it'll be spikes. Alright, so then we want to go through to when does this stuff start changing? I think it's rapid spin from memory. Yep, so it's 25. You. 28. 31. 35. 37. 40 for guys. 40 for souls, yeah. 40. 46. You guys can hear music, can't you? I hope so. 49. This was not on one. I was looking at buffing, but it's happening, boys. 55. And then what was it? 52. What are you? X. Sizzle. And then Stone Age. Alright, so Sand Slash has been updated. We've got Sand Shrew updated. And the level up data. I'm just gonna check that with shit as well, because I can't remember now. Mod data, we definitely did that right. For sure we did, but so it should be 50, 75, 90. Yes, speed is 50. Yes, 10 special attack, 40 special defense. Normal ground typing, quick course soft sand, tough course sand biome. Perfect. Sand 75, 100, 120 defense, 25 special attack, 65 special defense with 75 speed. Ground normal, soft sand, quick claw, tough claws. Done. So that's the level up data, the mon data. So that's stats and all that rubbish. Cool. Done. Skis boys. What do we do now, chat? We've got ourselves a working sentry line, and it's been updated in here. So I need to go to counters now. I'm gonna go for round 46. I don't know, man. I'm thinking we just drop Bonsly. I'm not sure if... Well, it's kind of Muxus and Muxus, right? Of Muxness, but it's probably just a personal preference. I can put Bonzi in later. Or I can drop a fire encounter, like drop say Roller Collie, but I feel like I want to include it here just for variety. And if Roller Collie doesn't work, I can always swap Bonzi back in. So what I might do is I might swap Bonzi out for now until we play test some more. Just go Sandshrew. What I could do, get to a bit of a habit, is also go Mon in form. So if it's like a Mon that has numerous forms, we could like, so we go like 0 and then go like that. And then go for Mons again. Alright, so we now have a functioning Route 46. Good. With a Sandshrew recently buffed. Now I need to look at other encounters that are around the area. So we have not touched. Like encounter, you got to think about like all the encounters you can technically get access to before the first gym. So another one is Route 32 and Sprout Tower. We haven't done Sprout Tower yet. Oh fuck. Okay. The other thing too is like Violet City's encounters. Are we happy with them? I don't know yet. That's the thing. You got like Marie on a 10%. I'm thinking things like that are poison and like fighting and poison types are good because like Violet City, in my opinion, is, I mean, it's Violet City. It's like a flower town, right? But at the same time, like town encounters, you'd normally want to things like Trubbish, you know, like things that you would find in towns, like Rattatas and like rodents and shit, like Ekans, etc. Right? So that's why we've got like Mareep, I guess, because it's like close to an electric route anyway, so it kind of makes sense. Pansage, Panpour, Pansy, I just thought was, you know, I might even drop them down to the 10% encounters and put like something up the top. Like a good chance at Mareep, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought about this route too much, to be honest. It's because it's a new route as well, because this town, like being Violet City, like it's close to water, the grass, it's close to the forest, and that's in a town, so it's a very mixed table of encounters, in my opinion. We could definitely roll with the Pansage and stuff for now, just because there's 3 different types. It's kind of shit though, because there's 3 of them, and you're going to have one on the 10% of though, and one on the 20. Oh, I did change him though, didn't I? So you got Sage on the slot, but then he's on the, oh, but he's still 20. The Paw is on a 20 slot once. And then it's on a 10% on night. The Pansy is on a 20% once at night, but then it's on a 10% at daytime. Why don't we change it a bit? Do I really want to run those mods? Like, I'm not really that fucking crash hot with them, to be honest. I need to like look at a Pokédex or something and think by like the first gym, what do you want to see? Another thing too though is like I feel like you always go for the route night, simply for the fact that you get like Shinx Marie. I feel like Shinx might be worthy across both encounters. How do you do that though? I don't even know if Serbia has a thing like early game Pokemon, maybe. Maybe just like Google. Like, just give me an idea. I've got something here might be worth looking at. So these are the Pokemon available before every first gym, according to this. So see, Nick and Wooler, that's something I never really thought about as well. But that's what gen's that? That's Gen 8, right? Because that's Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield. Yeah, this will be Sun and Moon. What is that? So I'm gonna assume black and white. What do you do then? I definitely think it's like I'm just trying to think of the arrangement here. It's like what does gold and silver got right now? Like just HeartGold, so you can see you've got like pretty much all of them. Like we're gonna have like Zubat and some like Zubat Ghost Encounters and stuff that's Sprout Tower, but like in Violet City itself, we've got a very mixed range of things. Like one thing I think I'm gonna do right off the bat, I'm just gonna delete these Panpours and stuff. I don't think I want them. I I don't really have a lot of attention for these guys. So I'm thinking maybe like one electric and one poison type in the top pool, like in the 20% encounters. So I think for that reason, I'm going to go Mareep, and then we go like, look, we can stay true to the game and just put like Ekans there, right? That way we can free up the 10% encounters. Like so, right? So then you got like 4 10%ers. So I think we definitely leave at least one poison type there. Maybe put in some variety though, like maybe. I think we put like at least the Shinx, 10% is still fair, I think. So you got a 30% chance to get an electric counter, which is pretty good odds still, if you ask me. It's like Mareep and Shinx, like Shinx on 10, and then I could probably run. I think it's how you spell is Nickit. And then maybe just a double main one. Like I could even do like Lulu or something. It's both Gen 8. I don't want everything for the same gen either. The whole idea is we're trying to mix things up. Reap, Ekans. It's a little bit tricky, isn't it? I like the Lampert encounter, and the reason for Lampert is simply because I don't think it's night time mode. Not supposed to. The main reason for this is because like it's a lamp in a town that's got lamps all through it, and if it's a nighttime encounter, I guess this, see what I mean by the synergy there. And this one's Zora for daytime. Okay, so Picky Peg, Tedious, Zora, Houndour. I still like that. I can drop Shinx now. So I'm gonna run Shinx in a higher part of the table, so I can probably just go like the opposite of Houndour is. Mind you, I've already got Growlithe on previous rounds, so I don't really want to give Growlithe more attention here. It's kind of the opposite of Houndour here, like a. I don't even know what the opposite of Houndour is. Like, probably just the Dark type here. I mean, we've got Merc on the bottom. I don't know. Mareep Ekans. Put Shinx in both tables, put Mareep in both tables and Ekans maybe. Snubble for. On the 2020. Shinx. After Nickit. Yeah. We got Snubble. Like a fighting Pokemon. Makuhitas might be not a bad idea. 10% Makuhita, Gulpin. These are subject to change anyway. We're just like mucking in with encounters. So you got like Shinx, Nickit, Ekans, and Mareepa all the same. Then it goes Makihita, Snubble, Gulpin or Trubbish, Normal Wooper or Alolan Wooper, Tyrogue or Mankey, Handor, and something else in a second. Zora, Lampert, Telios or Slack Off, Piggyback or Murkrow. What would be like an opposite to Houndour? Houndour and Houndour and Houndour. Houndour, Houndour. Could go Meowth alone. It's not as good. Potion Alolan gets Falker, which is kind of cracked. Even like Grimer Alolan would be pretty cool. Right? It's like kind of trashy, but I think that would be kind of opposite. This guy would maybe opposite of Trubbish. Whatever the standard level is at this point, dude. I could even throw in like Pooch on the other side. Yeah, I might just throw Pooch in. Pooch is kind of like an early game encounter too. Here we go. So Pooch for Houndour, Zora for Lampert, Tedios, looks like Try for Mankey, Normal Wooper or Pedalian. We got Galpin for Trubbish, Makihita or Snubble. Shinx are the same, Nickit, Ekans, and Mareepa. That's a little bit better, I think. And then obviously we have to playtest to see what happens. So we got Sprout Terra is very fucking interesting. We have a surge ability. I'm not sure yet, man. So you and your surge abilities, hey, I tell ya. He's got day and night time. He's got Gassy for just night with Rattata and only Rattatas in the daytime. I definitely could follow some sort of theme though. Go Gassy at night at 20 and then maybe like... I reckon we could do this whole modern form thing though. We could go like hear me out, chat. We could definitely go like this one, Rattata, Alolan, leave that one, and then opposite of like Ghastly. Yeah, gang. I don't have Levitate's one with its abilities probably. To Ghastly for nighttime, and then like daytime it could be would you see a Purloin in Sprout Tower though? That is a question. The other thing you could do too is I could actually put I could put Nickit in here, and what that does is it enables the player to take a risk, and if you get Nickit here, you'd get your Violet Seed encounter afterwards, knowing that you could ignore that encounter because it's like 10% on all encounters. Purloins are released to get rid of Rattatas, easy. So you reckon that's a good observation? So yeah, we can put like I'm doing all encounters special. So, copy into zero. It's on Gassy. What did I say? I had Nickit. I mean, I could do... Right. Oh, let's do it. Let's just do Purloin for now. I haven't given it any love yet. Not that it'll crash hot on anyway, but we'll give it some love. So we're going to go Purloin in daytime. And then we're going to go normal Rattata. 20% slots. Rattata's pretty shit, but it is what it is. So we go Purloin in daytime, Ghastly at nighttime for 20%. Then we got Alolan Rattata at nighttime or normal Rattata in daytime. then we're going to go... What do we want to do now then? I feel like you'd want to put Bellsprout in both because there's like, obviously it's fucking Sprout Tower, right? So in my opinion, that motherfucker is probably everywhere, right? So 10% on Bellsprout across the board, regardless of day or night, in my opinion. Then I'm thinking we adding Nickit, like I said, across the board, and the only reason why is because it gives the player the opportunity to get an encounter here, and if they get Nickit, then they can go to, say, Violet City, like delay the Violet City encounter until they've got Nickit. If they get Nickit, so that way they can always ensure that they don't get Nickit on Violet City and get something else. Where's my map? I want to just see what's on my map. You ask a lot of questions, David. You know that, mate? Alright, so Sprout Tower was always his retardant gas thing. So things that revolve around rodents and ghosts, right? Rodents and ghosts. What else can we do? Ghosts, like Dark is still kind of within that theme a bit. Bellsprout, obviously, because it's Sprout Tower. I'm thinking like a Alolan Meowth's kind of cool too. I might put, let's put here. Meowth, 0. Let's see. So we can put some Meowths in there, some Rattatas. What's another? He'd even like throwing like Duskull, I think. Is pretty cool. What would you get there? You'd go, what's that? So it's a 20, 20, 10, 10, 10, 10. So yeah, we could definitely go Duskull here. Pretty sure that's how you spell Duskull. Yeah, so Duskull. Maybe I don't know if we keep to the ghost night thing. We could do that. That way we could go like Duskull for the nighttime. And then you could go something that kind of counteracts Duskull for the daytime. I don't know what that would be though, but... Scolipede has speed boost? Yeah, I believe so, man. Meow is another one we haven't really included. Patrat as well. Never really thought about Patrat actually. We've done Patrat in the previous round though, I think. Minchino, haven't got that in yet. Stuffle. I haven't got Squirtle in anyway. I don't know if you'd find Squirtle in a fucking Bellsprout Tower. I mean, the Greedent will probably come in to get berries. So that really fits the Bilbo. Gen 9's too far. I can't do Gen 9. Minchino maybe? I feel like Patrat probably fits a bit like too, man. And then we go for another ghost. So let's like the 10s. We got another 5%ers. So let's look at ghost again. Ghost. Ooh, it's ghost. Can you shop it? Oh wait, we did Lampurned out there, side there, didn't we? Fuck, I have to change that real quick. How do we Litwick? How do we Litwick now? Nighttime encounter for Litwick advancing. That's still got some value. Give some eagle pranks. I think that'd be a bit broken, my friend. I would definitely put Litwick in the tower as well. I'd probably put Litwick as like a... Maybe Litwick down here. Oh, at night time, sorry. Get rid of all these fucking cans. They're like annoying me. Just so we know we're about to go 3-6. Yeah, that's fine. So opposite to Litwick for this one here could be like... It's kind of shit though, because like if I put all the nighttime encounters at night, people are only going to go for nighttime because they're going to go, well, why would I go for day? There's no incentive, right? So I need to give players incentive to go for daytime as well though. At the moment, you're not really giving them much incentive. You're giving them more like the pretty average ones, right? There's got to be something that's worth going for daytime. But like ghost Pokemon normally come out at night, so that's kind of the theme, right? It's hard to try and make that work. Like you can go like Lanoon, Galah's kind of cool. These Galah's like Dark Normal. What if I just go like... Bum out, and then say Skitty. And instead of Pat Rat, we do like Shop It. That one too is like Mischievous, but I feel like Mischievous is gonna be like a low encounter, so it'd be like, would that be you 1%er? I'm gonna say life pretty low at this point in the game. Yeah, your UST Sableye is kinda he's alright. 4-1. We could definitely do Sableye at the bottom. Maybe. I don't know if Sableye's too gross at this point though. Mischievous alongside Litwick. So there's values in both. Now maybe go Shop It. Actually, already never mind. So it's gonna be 4-1. So this one here can be still or sorry, Modern Form. What I'm going to do is I'm going to switch them around. It's going to be a bit weird. I'm going to put the normal Zora at nighttime and the Hisuian Zora at daytime, so it gives them incentive to go for daytime as well. Pretty sure it's how you spell shut it, right? Yep, shut it. I feel like it's alright. This is it's only 330 BST, so I can't. It's not gonna be that viable at this point in the game. It does have illusion though. I want to be sure that shit's set up, but we just want to get some counters going and see what they look like. Sinister is something we could do too, actually. Go Sin. Let me go Sinister for both. Right. Mischievous for Litwick, Glamour for Skitty, Dusko for Shuppet, Normal Meow for Lowen Meow, Nicket, Bellsprout, Lowen, Normal Rattata or Lowen Rattata, Purloin or Ghastly. Could do Phantom in here actually too, right? Because there's like a grass ghost tower, so that kind of fits the bill a little bit. Alright. What I might do is we need to playtest some stuff. Because that's the second level. What do you think about the other levels, chat? Should I put all these encounters onto Sprout Tower 3rd floor? Like, should I just keep the encounters on the 2nd floor and the 3rd floor exactly the same, or should we do some shenanigans and actually change them? I was even thinking we could swap the daytime encounters around with the nighttime encounters so that you'd have, like, one floor would have, I mean, it's not that hard to change your clock on your computer, but like you say someone was like, oh, I'm going to go for nighttime, and it's currently nighttime, you could do it, but if it's like daytime, you could just go upstairs and do the opposites, you know what I mean? Or I could just like change some Pokemon around. I could put like Mischievous and Litwick opposite on the next floor or something. Same with Zora, for example, or you know, so many different options, boys. We didn't even put Drifloon in there. It's like a mixture of like things that deal with like Rattatas and shit like that. Bellsprout, obviously, you know, Ghost and Dark types. Okay. I definitely think we could just like run it up to there, maybe. Wait, walk rate's only 5. Hold up a second. What's the walk rate in other places? Violet City, 25. Oh, that's how often you get an encounter. So maybe get like, because it's annoying, isn't it? Maybe get like 10. Don't up it too much. Do we want to test that out? I think we just test it out. Hey. Okay, so to do that. Don't need to run through this, I don't think. I definitely want to do the updated Pokemon Gym though, right? Oh no, it doesn't matter because we haven't run it through DSPRE for any reason, so that doesn't need to be done because the The ROM that's in here is literally that ROM that I just showed you, so that's fine. We're just adding more stuff from HeartGold engine onto it, so let's go WSL. Yes, we're skipping. Oh, we should show the screen. I'm not show that, but whatever. Yeah, what I want to test at the moment is just to see like what sprites in the game, you know, like things like Zora, for example, because if it's not, then I'm not going to run it. It's just normal Zora. I can probably change them both to the same. But it's just like Pokemon like for Mantis and stuff. I don't have sprites, so I'm like, oh, okay, like things I thought that would have already been done. So you go that in this place is not a bad option too. It's like 303 BST. So if we can always swap that in case something else doesn't work out. I've not put my headset on once tonight. Like I've literally been listening to my music. I've literally been like talking, and it's like quiet in my house because my headset's like over there. I was like kind of low key looking at maybe playing some DayZ in a sec, but we'll see. Let me see. Because we're doing a fair bit of ROM hacking, I just didn't want to like burn myself out. Oh wow, that's overdone now. Where's the time gone tonight? Dude, I didn't start my stream until like 11. It's been 3 hours already. I'm not a bad idea to run this again to see where we're at. Bloody Smeagol prankster, that seems a bit broken, dude. What does Smeagol have in this game anyway? I mean, tempo technician. Interesting. That's like a 45 catch rate, that's crazy. My boy Don fan. Oh, I've even said here too. Look, I've even buffed Pokemon and I've put a tag next to it. Change HP, defense, which I can space, bit of special defense, I think. Like I've left thingos next to him so that I have changed them. Wow, that's cool. There's a chance for him to drop a citrus berry. What the man? Oh, I even changed Dunsparce to normal ground. He's not normally normal ground, is he? I definitely changed him. Sunrise Swing Grace. I should look this guy up real quick because I've made a lot of changes and haven't like kept a log of what I've changed. So 170, 70, 60 for speed. So I think I've buffed his speed from 45 to 60. 45 special attack and then 65 special defense. So yeah, I basically swapped his special attack. Oh, I think it's because I think I have swapped around. I think I gave him 45 speed and buffed his Because all the other stats are the same, but he's got what, Serene Grace, Runaway Rattle, but I've given him Sand Rush, maybe because of this ground type fucking adding. And when it says backward buff furiously boring its into the ground with its tail, that's why I gave it the ground typing. I think it's definitely ground type, or ground typing. It does get access to things like Draw Run and you know, Mud Slap, things like that. Probably should look at doing that next. Maybe just like buffing it to get out of the way. Well, not buffing it, but just like modifying it, because I've already done something on this as well. Let's put it with quotation mark. Comments, I should say, altered typing and base stats. Oh, it's not going to affect the WSL thing anymore. It's compiling a new ROM, but yeah, I've just basically gone in here and added some comments. I hope it doesn't stuff that up though, which would be super shit if it does. I've also done that as well. Dark Psychic Graphic is definitely on. Normal Psychic. Am I in the Dark Psychic? I think the Dark Psychic's still variable to it. Could shoot on the tail. Yeah, and I basically copied the Frigoraph set. Probably gave it Sap Sticker for its HA as well. Ghost Friend Mischievous. Oh, that's another thing too. If I'm going to make it accessible in the tower. There's a 4% chance. I still want it to be catchable though. Maybe go like 225 for catch rate. Because I don't want someone to struggle. Oh shit. 225 is still fine. It's not 255, so it's fine. Goes for 3. That'd be pretty cracked if we got that thing. Another thing too is like this Wooper. What do you normally get? Damp, water absorb, and unaware. The water absorb is still the same, but I've dropped his damper regenerator, so let's go through that here. Changed abilities. And stats. So something I've got to like, I'm like looking for my docs and what I've changed, because like it looks like this flag originally has 95. I've got 100 here. I've upped his attack, upped his defense. His speed is slightly better, and his special attack got nerfed, and his special defense got buffed. So like, I've given him regenerate and fucking buffed him. Fuck. Same with Wooper. Did I buff him? 65 times 55. Buffed his attack from 45 to 60. Defense from 45 to 50. Speed from 15 to 25. Special attack is still the same, and special defense I buffed a little bit. I've actually buffed them quite considerably. Holy shit. So I need to come back and do these mods in that data sheet, because I've just kind of went a little bit willy-nilly. So some Flora. Have already altered it. And then Sun Cones change. Did I change it? What? The Sun Cone, that's not right. That's me 30 across the board. I definitely changed it. Holy shit, that's a big difference. I'm glad I looked at that. We gave it 60 HP. Yo. This is the stats that I've put into the that's that. I feel like that's a decent buff actually. Makes him a bit more viable until we can evolve at 20. So what's that? HP 60, 20 attack, 40 defense, because he's obviously weaker in defense normally anyway. 30 speed. Might make that like 25. So something the exact same as Sunflora. 60 special attack and 60 special defense. 60 HP is pretty cracked for a fucking first evolution though, isn't it? Maybe get like 55. And then maybe 65 special attack. Because it's slow. So I got 65 special attack, 60 special defense, 25 speed, yep, that matches up, 40 defense, 20 attack, and 55 for his HP, mate. Just like his HP, just like a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with that now. Changed. What did I say? Changed. There's a little note there, but it matches up to this documentation now because it didn't match up before originally. Colorful sword power should be drowned as his final. What do you call that's one? So I think I'm just coming in and randomly change stuff like this guy here, look. I'm just typing. Oh, okay, we got a working ROM. Holy shit. That was quick. Go in here, go test ROM. So everything should still be the same as before. 18, yes, that still works, perfect. It's off the cynical boys. So yeah, at the moment we've got this set up to give you rare candies and other items, but if I can work out how to do this thing that guy was showing me, I might be able to somehow get infinity rare candies. But I obviously haven't, I don't know what guy's code is for that. I don't know if it's as simple as like just posting some code into random things like scripting and coding and stuff like that and get it working within like an hour or two. I don't know like if that easy or not. So at least having these red candies here for now until we get that sorted is not a bad idea, right? But yeah, are you in chat still, guy? I'm not sure if you said that you had it fully functioning. Because I know you sent me a link to someone that had nearly fully functioned it, but I think you did say it was working fully, but I didn't update Google Level set either though, I just realised. Okay, so first things first, we want to check out roughly 6. So I want to see for enable works, we already knew that. Element cheated, perfect. Okay, fuck yeah, roleplay works, that was something I added in, that's good. Oh my god, swing, ground, nose pass, mud brain. I don't know if the other ones was in daytime, that's something I can do too, but pretty confident this one's gonna work. So I must have a flash fire again, do I? That's what I'm saying. You get a flash fire freaking cynical on the start though. Okay, Sandshrew works. Cool. So what I could do is catch it. Or not. Okay, what's its fucking... Oh, that's kind of annoying. Otherwise. What's this thing that's correct? So 5 should be number 7. No, number 9. 8. Yeah, roll out. Nice. Poison Sting's also been buffing this to 40 from 30, I think it is. So that's definitely a lot better. Brain rot for real, man. Get 3 shots at 14. 25 power, actually 100. Fuck yeah, let's do it. So he won't evolve, but we still get rocked too. Let's have a look at him. Is he broken by this channel? Oh god, we actually got tough balls. It was 0 attack. Fuck off. God, that's so bad. But he is officially a ground normal type with stab and furious ones. It's pretty good, man. Okay. Okay, we got that's a Lowland Diglett. It doesn't. Yeah, Lowland Diglett's nighttime, that's right. Cool. I haven't done anything to the Spirit line. I think I'm gonna like make some adjustments to it, make it like a Sentret we've got to fix up too because we've added Sentret in now. Definitely want to make the Sentret line, Spiro line adjusted up. But I think I'm gonna go Dark Line for. I've seen that a couple times with Firo Spirit line, I think, from memory. So I can't remember. I definitely dropped the Mantis here. I don't remember if it's in both forms or which one is. Tangle works, it's good. I don't know if it's going to work, but. Nice. As soon as that's fucking awesome. I see to him. Mantis was originally, but it's fine for now. Speed for this early game, brother. Rack. I think it's Ladybug daytime. Gravity daytime, so what on nighttime. These are pretty cool encounters. I feel like we need to up these levels just a little bit because I haven't done trainers and stuff yet either, but I need to. If the levels that they are a little bit too low personally, like fucking 2 to 4 or something. I think maybe like levels 4 as the lowest. Because I'm going to give the player access to rare candies early, there's no reason why you can't have Pokemon that are like... Because like getting things like fucking... This is it's cool, but it's like getting stuff that's like really, really low levels, just like tedious timing, like having to level them up to level 4. I don't know. I mean, I guess the biggest thing is just like probably the moveset though, but they should already have the move. Anyway. This dude's gonna one-shot this guy. How many Furious shots are we gonna get? 2. Just 2 shots in. It's fucking crazy. I mean, that was a pretty big level difference zone. I do want to test Falker though. That's another thing too, because we fixed him up. The good thing is that everything still works. If anything's broken, I can see. I just realized another thing too. We didn't get our counter hit a B. Okay, got a tentacle. Black Fury Card's gonna fucking hurt though for him again. Nice. Haven't done anything to Tentacle either. That's the problem with this game too, but I mean this ROM is that like the more Pokemon I add in, the more shit I'm gonna have to do with movesets. And that could be just like most of my time is just doing movesets. So I'm gonna get to a point where I'm gonna start getting lazier and just like go, right, I'm just gonna import the exact moveset that's already fucking in the game or whatever, and then go from there. I think actually just another guy in chat said to me that he will possibly give me the movesets from another game. So that saves me having to recreate movesets if we just use someone else's inspirations. I will obviously want to tweak things as well myself, but yeah, I've already got a new regenerated one. So I've got what's his name? Quagsire. I got Quagsire with, instead of damp, he's got regenerator. He's got water absorbent. I think he's got something else as his HA. But the good news is, like, I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon, and I'm not seeing any bug ones yet. So like, the last time we seen one was like the Mantis and stuff like that. But the biggest test is going to be this Bellsprout Tower because we haven't got any yet. I was not going to have Sand Rush, bro, but yeah, like something like Intimidate stuff is something I would consider. Oh, what's cool to combination? Right, new round. I'm gonna Farfetch again. Is he pretty high in the cat maybe? It must be. Another thing too, like I know I put Bellsprout in that tower, but it's like I don't know how Farfetch is in the cat as well. Why was there fucking Kakuna and then a Weedle? Hold up a sec, what's going on there? I think I need to tweak the outfit one again. I have made some changes to it, but the thing is I've put Hoodoo, Kakuna at the bottom of one and Pidgey Metapod at the bottom of one. And then at the top I've got Hoodoo. So there's like a 40% chance you're gonna get Hoodooed on this route, and there's a 40% chance that you get the Weedle Kakuna line. I don't know if that's viable here, but they're both mons that I want the player to try and get. So I guess we'll leave it. It just means that the Pokemon on the other routes are gonna be but like even the Farfetch is like a 10%. I'm getting that thing fucking heaps. I finally got a Rufflet, it's like 5. Growlithe's like a 4%. Micros are 1. Oh, hold up. It's because I'm an idiot. The Kakuna and the Hoodoo, that's not 40. I'm thinking like a Hoodoo. So it's Hoodoo. And same with Pidgey. So Pidgey for daytime is 41. It's 4141. Hoodoo to Pidgey does 41%. Weedle is not 41%, sorry. 21%. Sorry, 21% for Hoodoo or Pidgey. And then for Weedle, because Cocoon is in that slot, Weedle, Kakuna at 24%. So the highest chance is Kakuna, Weedle line, then it's Hoodoo line, and then you've got, you know, your Farfetch, Runkle, Hotbit, Bellsprout, Rough-Bait, and all that other shit in return. It's only like a 4% for Growler for Vulpix, like 5% for like a Rattata or a Alolan Rattata, so it's still kind of balanced, I think. Goldeen, French, Dub is such a return. What's this new ability for Bravey? I'm not sure, fella. Okay, so Sprat Tower. We want to see if anything's broken. First encounter. Okay, can't use Sinistea. Long Meowth, good. Okay, yeah, that's fine. And get it, Bellsprout. I know you exist, fella. And, Duskull's good. Nice. It's Phantom Pulse. Phantom quite on the table, so. Phantom's quite low. That's so fucking random. So, like, I'm going nighttime encounters, and I'm not even getting a Alolan Rattata or Ghastly. I've got, like, Phantom numerous times. And that's a 5% chance. That's so strange. Yeah, because it means the Sinistea sprite doesn't work. So that Sinistea was a that's a 4% chance for Sinistea. So I need to swap Sinistea out for something else because that sprite doesn't work. That's why we're playtesting. Anything that doesn't have sprites, I basically just remove it from the game. Meowth again. I'm not sure where Meowth is actually. Where's Meowth? It's at 2020. That's a 10%er. I have not pulled a 20 yet. I've not gone to Ghastly. Ooh, Sableye. That's a 1%er. Holy fuck. It's a 4-1. 4-1. Yep, Sableye. Skitty. That's good. So Skitty works. I like to see it. Litwick sprites. Fuck yeah, that's good. So Litwick lines exist. Ghastly ones. We've got a 20% of them. Pretty sure Alolan Rattata should work, but I have seen it before, I believe. Haven't seen Nick yet, that's another one. I've seen CS, we already know you don't work. Okay, why am I getting a fucking 1% encounter over the other ones? Dude, it's crazy how this encounter table shit works, man. I swear to God. I wonder how, like, fucking determines, like, what encounters can pop up. Bro, like, I literally had getting a Sinistea more. I have not gotten Zora yet. I got Litwick once, so I know that the 4% chances work. I can't get Mischievous because Mischievous is daytime. I'm going to assume it does work, though, because Mischievous is in older games. The one I want to see, we've seen Skitty, Duskull, Phantom Litwick, Sableye. Sinistea doesn't work. We have not seen Nickit or Zero yet. Nickit is a 10%er. Yeah, this is low on Rattata. How the fuck have I not seen a Nickit yet? All these other encounters are coming up for that are 10%ers. It just like must go into the pool. I don't know. Okay, Nickit works. Fuck yeah, that's good. Okay, so Nickit can stay. Duskull, yes, we've already confirmed you. I just don't know. This Zora should work though, because it's a zero Zora. It's the Hisuian one I need to check, because it's daytime, right? I don't know if it's the time when my fucking computer's going to manipulate the game stream later. Okay, cool. So we know that Zora works. I need to check the Hisuian one now. So I've confirmed that everything works in nighttime except for Sinistea, which is fine. So what I need to do, I think, is go down here. I'm just going to go to Pokemon Center. I need to fix up this door. I don't know what I've done with the map thingo, but... Oh, wow, that's kind of weird. Because, yeah, I need to fix it up, because otherwise you can do that. Same with this one here. You can, like, walk in, you can warp, but you're not, yeah, I need to fix it up. Because the door should open and shut like this. Okay, so we want to go in here. What am I doing? I'm just going to change the time really fast. I'm just going to go reset time. Change to... What do we want to change it to in the time? 10:30 AM. Probably a time I should be getting up in the morning. Frozen. You're kidding me. The time and language is fucking frozen. But yeah, I haven't looked at the skitty line or anything yet. That's something that we can definitely improve on a lot of things. Like, I'm gonna have to update like pretty much all movesets on this game. Just the fucking data entry in this is gonna take ages, man. Holy shit. Like, we've been doing this quite a lot over the last week, and I've barely scraped the surface, man. It's fucking crazy. Weird, I don't know why that's not working. Let's try it again. It doesn't like, what the fuck's going on? It doesn't like doing that. Unless you can't change the time. Just change it, whatever, I can't just change it to like 10 AM. Okay, now let's see if this game registers it. I think it's definitely daytime now. I think the game, I don't think you actually have to close your game down. Because I'm pretty sure that just automatically, because it just goes off your computer time. Yeah, it's changed it. See, now we've got the normal Meowth. It's good. Synesty, yes, we already know that Synesty doesn't work. Shuppet works perfect. Meowth. Now, cool. Perfect. Mischievous, that was one I wanted to check. So I know that Shuppet should work. So most of these should all work now. The only one I want to check is maybe Purloin. Yep, Purloin's perfect. We already know normal Rattata works and if it works. Nice. Bellsprout. Okay, the only one I'm not sure on yet is... Oh my god, it fucking works. Dude. It's so in motherfucking Zora, dude. Holy shit. I don't know if I should be giving player access to this. At this point in the game, it's kind of fucking cracked. Mind you, it's a 1% count. There's no way they're gonna pull this shit. It's just the teaser, man. It's just the fucking teaser. Holy shit, just catch him, man. Holy fuck. Okay. Because what I can do is I can level him up and we're going to look at his moveset anyway. So he gets up 18. I think he's a really cool model. We're going to see such a sick typing, man. What are you going to get at this point? I can show you something. But like you bait people to go for this encounter to try and get this guy, right? But then you have overall better encounters, I think, in your other core. It's hard to say. Yeah, Illusion. Pretty shit one to be honest with you though, but Normal Ghost is cool. He hasn't got a dex number. But he works. So far, the only one I need to change is Synesty, which is fine. I think I might just put that's going to be, what's that, 414? Let's put Golok there. And then I can test Golok at the time. Because we've now confirmed that all those encounters work. And they all have sprites except for the Synesty one. This guy, but I'm technician this time, I'm not sure. Wait, what? Oh, okay, hold up. It skipped Fury Cutter. Oh, I've got two lots of shit in here too. So, okay, so what happens here is that because they already had Fury Cutter, because it's saying that it should have it at level 1, it didn't prompt the Fury Cutter at 10. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to move that out. I don't know why the fuck's that there. And the other thing too is he's got Leah at 5, but he should already have it at 1 because it's a first stage evolution. So I think we drop that as well. So what I need to do real quick is go into here. Alright, so he should only have what, Peck and Sand Attack. And he learns level 5, so I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's so weird. I'm glad that we just fixed that up, because then it should be Lair 5, 7 quick attack, Fury Cutter 10. Right, yeah, so he didn't learn it because he already had it, because for some stupid weird reason it was, yeah. You got technician against, correct? Next to cut now. I'm thinking it's one more move, is it Ross Marsh? No, it's not Ross Marsh. Yeah, so the next move you get is knockoff at 20. But the thing is that like right now you have like Air Lace, which is Flying Stab, Quick Attack's boosted by Technician, Fury Cut, like all these moves are boosted by Technician, which is fucking cracked. And he's got like a very versatile set. And it's just to make him somewhat viable in this early. Because we don't know how good he's going to be, like he's, because he's going to be on the Squisher side. Dude, this... Okay, we're level 3, but whatever, let's stop this besides the point. Just this again. So yeah. Update all these items to new items. I'm not sure what items are put in this place. I need to do something more than I've got there. That's for sure. It's hard because I'm never going to get like a real chance to test how many times I can get Fury Swipes off. I might test it into oh, I can't though because the Farfetch'd is fucking flying. I'll somehow switch the Sandshrew in at some point. Oh. Wait, what the fuck happened there? How is it pulling the encounters from, because this is the third floor, right? I haven't even updated the third floor encounter. This is so weird. I think you can have them differently, but maybe because I don't have them differently, it just pulls it all from that one, maybe. So essentially, I'll just have the same encounters for the whole. Yeah, because there's the Mickey there. Okay, so the other thing too is you got to update all these guys to stronger Pokemon. We're going to go check Falker as well. Is anyone going to live a hit? Man, this Fury Stops is cracked right now. Oh, I'm going to need to come and use it. Oh, I can, dude. See, that's another thing two people aren't going to realize. It's a fucking Psychic type, bro. So, shit's cracked. I'm sitting there going, oh, he's normal flying. But guess what? No, that's fucking game, he's not. We're going to speed run to Falker. Oh, because the items in this game don't stay in the Pokemon. They auto gift you, maybe? Oh, so rams. They definitely didn't pick up a leak. So he must have picked it up. Because I think I've got it as a 50-50. I got it as a 50-50 on the common item drop for Farfetch'd. So I haven't got all my encounters sent with this. So what did we get? We got Zora. Did I get all my encounters? I didn't get my starter. We don't really care though, right? What I want to check though is I want to check this. Okay, Makahita exists. That's good. Let's go check encounters real quick. That'd be Varsity Lane. So we're doing daytime for now. So Makahita was like a 10% arm. Handor, that was a bit. Okay, he's like a 4% encounter. That was good pull. Okay, Rogue, that's a 5. Normal Wooper. I do not know if Updating Wooper works, but I can change it. My Reap. So it's a 20%er. Rogue is 5. Okay, we know Nick it works. We got Ekans should work. Shinx Boost should know works. Wooper. Gulpin's one I want to see. Interesting. Okay, Gulpin. So Gulpin works. Toad. Okay, we know Zora works from the tower. Teddy, I still haven't seen that. And Picky Peck. They're going to be hard because they're like 4 1%ers. Okay, Zora again. Nice. It's a 1. I feel like some of the sprites are a little bit big for like the grass. They're on like the Zora looks huge, right? Ekans, that's the first. Dude, that's a 20% Ekans that's supposed to be good. Fuck. Unless we need to double up on some stuff so that it's more likely to get like Marie or Shinx or something. I don't know how you do that though. Because the problem is we're not even pulling like Picky Peck or Teddy, right? We're getting Whoop of fuckloads, and Whoop is like, okay, there's Teddy, so Teddy works, that's good to know. Shinx, I've barely even got Shinx yet, and Shinx is like a 10% encounter. The way that the percentage things works in this game are pretty crazy. Like I pulled Tyrogue fucking that many times, and he is a 5% encounter. I pulled Zora more, and he's only a 1%. Dude, like what the fuck? I haven't pulled Picky Peck once yet. I'm wondering if like the 1% at the bottom of the list is less common than the 1% that's 2 slots up. Because if that's the case, I could definitely swap Picky Peck and Zora, but I just want to see Picky Peck. I'm sure the grass actually animates and does stuff. Yeah. Can't walk out into the fucking That works, nice. Come on, got to speed on this. Dude, all of this just to check things. Or we should have just changed this percentage, but it takes longer to like recompile the ROM just to see you don't have the percentage table and see if it actually exists. I know there's probably a spriting somewhere where it actually says this sprites that it's done, but I can't remember where it is, so I'm just putting this again and seeing if it works or not. Dude, I've pulled Zora so many times, I've not pulled Picky Peck once. Fuck, man. I've been pulling Makahita out of its ass, dude. This thing is like fucking, what, 20, 20, 10, 10, 10. I'm getting like 10%ers are like really common in my opinion. I'm thinking that maybe we need to put Mareep and Ekans again. That's shit. I don't want to do that. I like the variety of encounters because it makes everyone different. You don't know what you're going to get. And people have to think of strategies if they're getting one that doesn't suit the gym, doesn't work into the gym. They have to like. We're giving them like 2 options for Intim on tier 2 with like Ekans and Inishings, which is nice. Remember. I get this fucking picky pack. I got the Teddy on. At least it's good to see Nick get some usage now. I don't think we've done this round, have we? We haven't done this round. All I do is go and change the daytime again. I'll just change it back to night. Just in the morning, it's nice. It does update night, which is good. And all the backgrounds change too, which is really cool. I can actually have like a nighttime theme going. Yeah, I got a suck off there. Yeah, I do too. Okay, so suck off that one's a 4% in count. That's pretty crazy. Okay, Mankey works. That's good. Oh damn, Whipper works. Fuck yeah, boys. Okay, yeah, catch it just to see stuff. Okay, that's good. I want to see. We know Liquid works. Snubble works. Good. I want to see Pooch. There's a 4% in here. Interesting. Okay. Trubbish works. Okay, so Trubbish works. Rootbar, Mankey. I've seen Suck Off. We've seen Macro before. Cool. So the nighttime encounters all work. They should all work because I've seen the sprites from them. So once I get things working, I'm happy to just kind of leave it. I don't know what works right now. There's a 1% macro. Fuck yeah, that's good. Okay, so we got. Actually, there might be something that talks about. Yeah, where we put this parts, but. I didn't feel about that. Let me look at the Pokemon. Because I'm going to have to catch all of them and actually see. But to be fair, Woodbit is a Gen 9 Mon. So, this is probably something I should put in. Hopefully. Once I get a fix. Dude, the poison top level 8 is fucking crazy. Shit. I think Toxic Spike's like 12. I wonder if that's its normal set though. Crazy set. I don't need to do to is check this for what I might do is I'm just going to put Wooper on both. All of them. And just not on the Paldean one for now. I think it's just what it's worth. Let me just go back. I just want to check to see. Anywhere else, like actually, they only have one that's 46. Yeah, I got one on 46 too, so we have to make him 0. That's fine though. Because at least that way we know that the Paldean one doesn't work. Well, it's just not a follow spot. I don't even know if the Zillion has a follow spot. I'm going to assume it's mostly just Gen 9 stuff that hasn't been done. Because I think it, like, most of the stuff up to Hisui region should be done, which is like Gen 8, Hisui, and then it'll be just Gen 9 that they need to finish off, which is fine. So, what's something I've got to this first guy? I don't want to test here. I do want to test another dragon fights. That might be a fight. Okay, we're gonna start there. I just want to see what are we weak to? Yeah, nice. That's gonna fuck me. Let's just see what happens. Let's see how it's okay, so that's a technician boosted area, so that's kind of bad. Keep battling. So now, this is my first ROM. So now it should see rock jump, right? So what I can do is, so you are now ground type. So let's deal with this. Should we rock to? No, I guess. Okay, so just seeing most damage on macro. I would have thought it's in rock to next it was technically. Oh, the other thing too though. Oh, that's another thing I'm looking about too. Shit. It might have seen acro because Rock Tomb is a speed lowering move. So it didn't go for it even though it did more damage. That's another fucking problem I gotta deal with as well. So, round flying, so you're like neutral to Rock Tomb, your substance resistance stats, you go for that. So it goes to acrobatics again. I don't know if acro is also dependent on like, does it think it's got a very so this guy's got tough walls and doesn't really typically do that, which is still good. I like that. Stab, so you probably just go right. What we do with this guy? I can definitely say that's cool. Okay, so the AI does actually click U-turn sometimes. Okay, this thing's like fine. Oh, we baited it. Oh, because my illusion, that's right. Okay, I'm curious to see what sort of damage Shamson does. It's decent. Sapping stronger, that's good. Half benched. I think this is a pretty fucking good ace. Furiko's gonna be neutral now, which is nice. Okay, that's it versus code. So that's respectable damage though. It's not like overkill into a far fetch, right? I can't remember if I buffed these stats a little bit, but by giving the psychic typing, it allows subbing to do some decent damage, right? And I believe this is Prankster, so I'm curious to know if I was actually faster there. Like, what's his speed? Base is 70. My base is 80. So yeah, no, that hypnosis was because of Prankster. So that also tells me that the trainer.s stuff is working, which is really, really good to know. That means that the ability works. Then go look for Falker. Just double check. So yeah, it's like Prankster, Calm Mind, actually that's just side beam. So he's 15 IVs. I could definitely check my calculator, but right now, I'm pretty confident. 80 speed. Actually, I can check it there too. Actually. checking game. I have to check after the fight, but he outsped me with hypnosis. But this could also tell me if I still had speed without the status move. So he's still had speed. So I have to check the IV moves, but yeah, because it propped that to the moves. Okay, we can do the priority. Yeah, there we go. It's nice on the edge. Maybe. Nocto's actually holding up, man. It's pretty good. I'm actually liking this knockdown right now. It's not taking no shit, boys. It's a dub mod for this gym. I'm 38. I'm really sad afterwards, but this is pretty cool. I like this. Okay, so Nurses, which is fuck, is that like no, it's 65 accuracy, right? Damn, dude, this thing's holding his own. Holy fuck, man. I think I'm just gonna wipe to this fucking thing now. Yeah. You probably don't know the side beam. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, so let's have a look. I think that's cool, man. I think that's the base level for difficulty. It's good. Mind you, I haven't obviously got the optimal encounters. I've just got for random encounters, right? We're just testing things. That fucking Noctowl is super tanky though. So like, I need to definitely look at some stuff. If we're going to go into here. So its HP is the same, attack is the same, defense is the same. Special attack is only like a tiny bit more from 86 to 90. Special defense actually got nerfed and his speed's the same. So I haven't actually made a lot of changes here. But obviously Prankster allowing you to get off hypnosis. It doesn't increase its accuracy though. Its accuracy is 65. Not any higher, I don't believe. So hypnosis is 65, so it's not always. It feels like it's annoying as shit, but this is why you can obviously run things like oh wow, my stream just dipped hard. I'm probably gonna go in a sec, guys. Anyway, thanks to everyone that's looking. Anyway, but yeah, I think 65 is still fine. I think just my RNG with luck was pretty crappy there. But yeah, all these stats and stuff haven't changed. I haven't really done anything crazy to him. Because if I go into trainers, there's Calm, which gives him more plus special defense. Got Rack and Berry. I never used Calm on once, but he definitely prioritized status, like hypnosis, and Prankster gives him that benefit of the doubt. But the thing is, like, you're 70. So if you're typing like 18, and he's got like, he's definitely got 15 IVs, right? He's got 15 IVs, yeah. I could totally calculate this real quick, actually. Go into it. If this fucking calculator doesn't lag on me, bruh. Shit, we're done. We're up to 18 against like a what we had. Minus special defense doesn't help on him. I don't even know what to compare it to, like what mon was viable there. Just like Noctowl in general, 15 across the board. Karma's like plus special defense, minus attack. Prankster. I definitely think it's got some good value here. Psybeam. Yeah. Cutter. Like we had a far-fetched. That hasn't worked. Why is it not working? Do I have to manually type in its stats, dude? It's so fucking annoying. What I wanted to check was like, is it faster than my far-fetched? Had 6 speed IVs. Oh, okay, so he's just faster anyway. So like, oh, actually no, is he? Because I'm 80. No, I was faster. Did I buff this fucking Noctowl to 70? Wait, what? Fucking thingo is wrong as well, man. Jesus Christ, I have not updated this stuff properly. What the heck am I doing? That's kind of annoying, man. I've made mons and I haven't updated their stats. 60, 30, 30 for this guy. 50 speed. That should be 55. And then it's special attack is not that. It's 50. And special defense is 60. I've made changes into the documentation, but I haven't changed it in here. But I have, because I've changed this psychic typing and I've added Prankster, so I have been here. And then Noctowl, I've nerfed it from... Well, no, I buffed it, sorry, because I'm going to go off the documentation as what my thing is. His attack is 50. Defense is 50. It's 100 HP, 50-50. 70 speed, that's why he outsped me. That was what was wrong. 70 speed, 90 special attack, and then 95. That seems fucking right though. 95 fucking special defense. Okay, so that should be fixed for next time now. I was just like, dude, what the heck? But yeah, because he had 90 speed. Because I keep getting mixed up because it's HP, attack, defense. Speed is not at the end. Its speed is in the middle. Then it's special attack and special defense. So technically, he had 90 speed, which is why he always outsped me regardless of Prankster. Okay, that makes sense now. So I'm sitting there going, my fucking Farfetch'd should have outsped you then. And like Aerial Ace with Technician, like that's 50%, dude. That's decent damage. We definitely could have dealt with that if I matched everything up properly. His attack was like 20 still. 16 defense. 28 HP, so like he was decent. 16. How much do we have Bashful? And he had a leak too. It's like League with Aerial Ace, like Cart is a grass type move because 50 base power. Quick attack. And then what, Fury Color? Yeah, so Aerial Ace legit would have two-shot this. It would have two-shot him. He just seemed like really, really strong, but that's because I think I left his defense at the wrong stats. Now it should be fixed. Because I don't want to make him too overpowered because, like, I think I had it like 65 defense or something. So, like, making him too bulky is not what we want. But that should be right now. So, 60, 30, 30. Yeah. 55 for speed. Yes. 50, 60 for special defense. Yep. 100 HP, 50 attack, 50 defense. Yes. Speed is 70. Yes. 90 special attack, 95 special defense. Right. Psychic flying. Perfect. So, yep. That all works now. I just have to fix that up. But, yep. All right, guys. I'm going to cruise. I got like one viewer, so I'm going to bed. Thanks for watching.